God's sakes. Just fucking go. For God's sakes, just go, you fucking fuck. Already. What up, 03? Chat phone up here. Okay. Alright, chat phone up. Alright. Fucking man, I'm so starving right now. Shit. Let's get some tacos going, bro. I'm fucking starving. Oh shit. Tortillas, you stay over here. Okay, the bowl here. Tortillas here. Loaf warming up. Got carne asada tacos. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna be gaining weight again. Had to go back to smoking some weed. Not as much, or less, but yeah, I couldn't do it. Taking care of doggy and then no weed, like fucking dropped a bunch of weight. So we're back on half schedule weed so we can eat and sleep and gain weight back again, which we're doing now. Excuse me. Right? What's up, JH? It's so good right now. What's up, dope girl? Dude, these tacos are so good. Just like seasoned carne asada on sale, fucking badass. Got some black beans. And today I just picked up a little bit of Roma tomato and some white onion. We got the avocado. But earlier today I did it so simple. Just carne asada and tortilla with avocado. Oh my God. But damn, I was stuffed earlier today. A huge meal. So I'm going to be ravenously hungry now, guys. So I need to be making big homemade meals now. Because I'm getting so hungry. Basically right now we're going to do like four double tacos. So each taco is two tortillas. We're going to do 4 of those. Oh my God, so good, so good. So I need to gain weight. Oh yeah, can't forget avocado, bro. Shit, no. Yeah, usually I put a bunch of shit, but today was just meat, avocado, and tortilla. But now I want a little bit of Roma tomato, a little bit of onion too as well. Spice it up. Oh, I forgot taco sauce. Shit. I was gonna get taco sauce. Not chunky, like a Tabasco type of sauce, like Tabasco, but it's like taco sauce. The shit, bro. I forgot that. I forgot. All right, it's carne asada pretty much done right here. Down and put the beans on. Oh yeah, the beans. Get the tortillas on there. Start warming up right now. For the first 2 tacos, bam, bam. Warm up our tortillas on the big pan. Scoop the carne asada over with the black beans in there, and kind of move the pan so that the flames over where the black beans are going to be. Pop those in there like that. We don't need no separate pan. There we go. Black beans, let's go. All right, black beans all spread out. Go. Right on the flame. Medium. We got medium heat. Man, going with tomato. Let's go. Onion. Avocado. So good. This avocado could be a little bit more ripe, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, I was not really totally done, but we got the chat. Yeah, no cheese. Kind of keeping it light, real simple. If I do all that, then I'm gonna probably do like fried tacos, shell. We're just kind of keep it. I'm trying to keep it. We got simple street style. Street tacos will not have cheese on them. Oh shit! Watch me fucking cut my fingers. Oh yeah, bro. Let's go. Bro, shit. Tortillas. All right, they're warming up. Shit. Okay. Turn that off real quick. Beans, you're good. Beans is good. Oh yeah. Oh, we ready. We are ready. Let's go. I'm gonna be fucking stuffed. I gotta get as stuffed as I can, guys, on homemade food, whatever we got. I'm gonna probably just be making tacos for a few days. So heavy and good. Let's see, we can check the chat real quick. Oh yeah, no ground beef, real carne asada, seasoned carne asada, legit style. I don't know where the chat has it. Not many people up at night or something lately. I don't know where everyone's at. They up to no good probably. Where's all my homies at? Let's go, a little onion in there. Let's go. So good. Let's chop the shit out of this avocado. Get out of there. Best friend. fucking cheers, chat. Look at this fucking beauty, chat. Look at this beauty, chat. Look at the beauty of this tacos. Look at the beauty of these tacos. Okay? Can't fuck with DJ damn tacos, dude. Don't even play around. You know this, ain't you? You know this. There ain't even a Mexican person in this area that can compete with my tacos. Don't even try. This gringo got the fucking lockdown on fucking tacos and burritos out here, bro. You ain't even gonna compete with me. Don't try. Now, if I had a little taco sauce, that's it right on there. See a little taco sauce, but we don't. How am I gonna eat 4 of these? I don't know what happened to my taco sauce. So healthy. So healthy, good for me. No, Tommy Lou, we had complications. So I have to try and pick it up tomorrow now. I get it tomorrow. I need it. I'm running out of money. Doggie's fucking expensive. You guys gotta donate. Doggie costs some money, guys. You guys gotta fucking help out a little bit. I can't afford no doggie. I'm fucking fostering this doggie for adoption, guys. Cough it up. I'm gonna spend a lot of time with doggie. Running up and down the boardwalk. Doggie's food's almost $10 a day, guys. Thank God Tricia donated. Honestly, I wouldn't be live if Tricia didn't donate. I wouldn't be live because I'm not gonna fucking be live and taking care of doggy and no one's gonna even help $5. Like I ain't doing that. So I'm only live because Tricia donated and I'm able to feed doggy a little bit. Otherwise, no need. Thank you, Tricia. I can't afford this shit. Oh my God, so good. So good. Oh shit. Bye, Tommy Lou. I'm gonna be banning you from the channel. We will not even think twice. Bye. You can go fuck yourself. Who said you're allowed over here? Who said that I care about your opinion, Tommy? You fucking heard wrong out there, bro. You heard wrong. Get back to your Taco Bell shit, bro, before you get in trouble. Stay out of my shit. When I'm having sex with your mother, then it'll be your business. Otherwise, get your ass back to Taco Bell shit, bro. Okay? All I'm saying is if I marry your mom, you're fucking on restriction every night, buddy. That's it. You're going to bed by 9 p.m. every night. Don't make me be your daddy. Because there's going to be rules at your house. My house. It'll be my house. It'll be your mama. Your mama will be my girl. And there'll be fucking new rules at your house. You'll be moving out, bitch. You'll have 30-day notice. Get your ass out. Get your shitty car. Get the fuck out the house. Your moms need privacy. Honestly, yeah. That's how it'll be. I'm going to be your daddy. I'm going to be your daddy. So guess what? You moving out. I'm going to be your daddy. I'm going to be your daddy. So good. People get jealous when they're working at Taco Bell because I'd be making homemade tacos, you know? So a lot of times we get a lot of angry, disgruntled Taco Bell people in the chat. You know, some have gotten in trouble and got fired because they spent too much time in DJ Darren chat and not enough time fucking mixing up them fucking rice and beans on the hard shell and soft shell, you know, what the customers ask for. So it happens, you know, because it's because I make the world's best tacos, you know, as a white guy. And, you know, sometimes people at Taco Bell be getting jealous. You know, we do this every week. So good. So good. Where you at, chat? So far we got JH. We got 9 or 10 members of the Los Angeles Institute of People Without Hands and at least 2 or 3 people from Taco Bell. I never found Amber. Oh, you guys, there's another. You guys, I did get in contact with an Amber, though. I'm going to tell you the story. It would be a true statement if I told you that I did get in contact with Amber. I'm going to leave you on that cliffhanger while I make my next taco. Oh my God. So fucking good. Tacos are so good. Mmm. A little bit of heat on this. Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. I got in contact with an Amber. Whoa, almost fell over. Okay. How many are we gonna make 2 more? This is pretty big meals for me. Shit. Let's go. All right. Yeah. Oh, excuse me, guys. Shit. Let me fucking reset the chat here. So, as you know, we were on a search for Amber, and we did not find her in Hollywood either. So I had looked on Instagram and whatnot. So I have her last name. So I looked on Instagram, right? And there was one person with her name, but not really active account, no picture, no nothing, just kind of private. And so I did message that account. It's just real and non real. I don't think it's been used or anything, but so I did message that account of her exact name, the only one of them in there. Nothing on there, no profile pic, no nothing. So I was granted access to that because it was private. And then that account went unprivated for me. I'm going to leave you on that cliffhanger. So that I was able to see the pictures and see who that was. The plot thickens, guys. The plot thickens. So I was like, all right, cool. I found her. She unprivated, like she accepted my request follow, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna message Amber and be like, what's up? Come get your clothes. I just washed everything. I got your backpack. I got your hospital paperwork. Come get your shit. Give me my clothes back, please. And guess what, guys? It's a different Amber. Look, it's a more beautiful, like normal version of Amber. I can't say the last name, like Amber, blah blah blah. So we just traded up, guys. We just traded up Ambers. I was like, okay. I was like, well, I go, well, I explained the story to her. I was like, well, I was messaging you because I had an Amber that walked out for cigarettes and never came back. And I said, obviously, it's not you. I said, obviously, that's not you. I said, but what a cute and pleasant surprise you are. So, guys, did we just trade up Ambers? So, like, she looks like she's got a Tesla and like a job at Sony or some shit, bro. And she's cute. I'm like, what? Did we trade up Ambers right now? So there's that. Oh, JH, that's too long to fill you up on that. Amber's a girl I was with for about a week down here. Really nice, but really insane and quiet. She's quiet and insane. So she's like half insane, but not really. She's the nicest, cute, insane I've ever seen. But quiet. She don't talk. Shows a lot of nonverbal communication. A lot of art. A lot of fucking, a lot of making love, snuggling, good times, but no talking. That's the most time I've spent with a girl and not talked at all. It was fucking pretty amazing, bro. And then, like, I was paying for everything. And when she wants cigarettes, I'm like, fuck, I'm not buying cigarettes. I'm like, we gotta talk about this then. because I wanted her to get on EBT. I'm like, you got to get on EBT and get some food stamps and shit going, because I can't fucking afford you everything for you. And she got pissed and left with my shirt, my hoodie, my sunglasses. But she left her backpack and clothes and everything. She said, I'll be back. But she was upset, but she's like, I'll be back in a while. And she never came back. And we haven't seen her since. And we looked in Hollywood. Never saw her in Hollywood. She gone. She gone. So she's a mystery like that. But I had her made me an art piece. So she made an art piece before she left. And I got a couple of her pants. I'm really digging one of her pants she left. So one of her pants she left is not my favorite pants. So I was like, all right. I guess that trade's okay. Yeah. Oh, no, she was nice. I enjoyed her. No, she didn't get lost. She might be back in the hospital, or I don't know. Who knows? Bro, honestly, the mystery is like crazy. The mystery is like where is she? What is she doing? I'm not bummed out anymore. I'm more like fascinated. Like, where is she at this moment? I just found she was fascinating psychologically. I found her fascinating. And she didn't do nothing bad to me at all. No, I got no resentment toward her, nothing. She's a sweet girl. She's one of the nicest fucking girls I've ever been around. And definitely, she's done the night. She made some sweet love. So she's probably one of the sweetest lovers I've ever been with. She's so sweet. She opened up big time to me. She wasn't like that when she first came in the RV. But she opened up like a fucking flower. So nice. And it was a pleasure having her. And so it was a little heartbreaking when she left and didn't come back. But that's crazy shit. A normal person wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Like the girl would come back or something. They'd be too heartbroken. They would. So because she's psychologically detached, she can love very intensely, but then walk away like nothing. Like that is kind of, you have to be insane to do that, to have no feeling about that. But I had a great ass time, guys. I had a great ass time. I have no regrets. No regrets. Fascinating girl. I'm so glad I have an art piece left to remember her by. Fascinating girl. Full of love. But also full of trauma and rage too. But she didn't show me that part. But definitely homicidal. She definitely got angry inside, but not showing it to me. She'd been through a lot of shit, but she did not put that on me. You know what I mean? She did not put that shit on me. But I saw it in her eyes when I wouldn't buy her cigarettes. She was pissed, and I saw her eyes turn black. I was like, holy fuck, there it is. There's the homicidal rage right there. So I was like, don't piss this girl off. She's sweet. So yeah, guys, we traded up Amber. We traded up Ambers. Like the same exact name, just a totally different girl. So I'm waiting for a response to see what that girl says. That's crazy. Like she accepted her request, whatever, to talk. So that's how I know how this girl looks like. I'm like, hey, what's up, Amber 2.0? ZSNO Amber. I know. Dude, I traded up Ambers. I'm waiting for a response right now. The new Amber is cute. The new Amber 2.0, she's in a theater group. and she's cute. She's in a theater group and fucking she's fun. I'm like, hell yeah, let's check her out. I don't know where she's at. Yeah, no, not some hoe shit. It's psychologically this girl can separate completely from love, but not hoe shit. She's not a hoe. Even a hoe couldn't have walking away from what we did. And a hoe would have come back for her stuff and probably one more fuck too. And a hoe would have manipulated me too. She would have been like, look, you better give me cigarettes or I'm gonna fuck you for the week. But shit, the Amber that left, if she's on drugs, she might be out there doing some hoe shit. You know what I mean? Like if she's on drugs out there, look, she gone, dude. She gone. God bless her. Mm-hmm. And then let's see what's going on. I think I pressed somebody yesterday. Then what happened today? Today pretty mellow. Shit, get full. Mm-hmm. Like I'm in the past, um, I've been able to get real deep with a girl in like 1 or 2 nights. Maybe we never see each other again, and it's you share a real moment, like real passion and love. But even now, I'm like a little sad, like to walk away. But if your personality is split, then it's easy to separate. But normal people can't separate like that. Like where they will honestly like they'll share real love, not fake love. They'll share real love, but they'll separate that shit. It goes to separate file on their head or something. Like interesting. I was sad for a few days, like honestly, because we went real deep. I've never experienced that, so that was new, and different. Everyone's a unique person. So I never experienced a girl like that, and and she's her old girl, very psychologically fascinating and full of love. After she opened up, after she trusted me, she fucking opened up like crazy. I swear to God. That's why I was like, man, hang out. Let's hang out for a month. It's like too soon, you know. We both needed each other for like a while. That's why I was like, anywhere she goes is gonna be fucking downhill. Not as good for her. And me and her, like, it's good. We're not getting married, but we can fucking survive on the streets for a month and chill. Fuck the pain away, you know, and help each other survive. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. So that's all I was bummed out. It's like we're having a great time. No need to go worse. You know, fucking destroy your life. But I think she wanted to go off and do drugs, and so you know, you can't stop someone like that. People are gonna do what they want to do. You can only offer them, you know, whatever. But if people want to go fuck up and go do stupid shit or go be terrible people, unfortunately, they're free to do so. Ugh. Chat, where the fuck you at? It's Tenny Helen Keller, fucking Tenny JH and fucking 9 Helen Kellers in chat. I'm gonna cut stream early, like, dude, if that's how it'll be. I know we'd be going like live late at night, but don't we have some members of chat that mommy didn't tell you to go to bedtime yet? You know? Some of you, I know your mommy said you could stay until 11 at least. So I know because I'm talking to some of your mommies. So that's how I know. Yeah, say hello to your mother for me. As Marky Quark would, as Mark Wahlberg would say hello to your mother for me. Oh, you guys got a name for the doggy? I'm just gonna call him what I originally thought of, which is Frankie. So it's gonna get doggy's getting an Italian mafia name. So like Frankie, we thought Frankie Left Eye, or Frankie Faces, or Frankie Knuckles, or Frankie Three Cards, some shit like that. Yeah, guys, no one's even donating to help out doggy. You guys kind of bumming me out on that. Like, it's one thing not to help me out, not donate to me, but you guys see I got a doggy and shit. He's food and all that. We're fostering him we're fostering him for adoption to get into a nice family. Fucking cost me a shit time and a bunch of money. Don't be a fucking faggot and not donate. At least to doggy. What the fuck you guys doing with your lives? You got fucking $5, $10. This fucking dog is expensive. Almost $10 a day right now. That shit makes me not want to stream. That's why I'm gonna probably stop the streaming we've been doing because we haven't got one single donation on all these latest little streams I've done. You guys know I got doggy, but you guys are happy to fucking see me suffer and not have enough food and doggy not help out, but you're gonna watch. So I'm not cool with that. I'm not cool with that. I was good not streaming, guys. I took 3 weeks off. I'm like, I don't care. I got shit to do. I know, JH. It's just me and you, JH. I don't know what it is, but sometimes it just like no one's out at night. I don't fucking know what it is. On my channel, statistically, my peak watch hours for people is noon to 6 p.m. is my window. And the times outside of that, it really drops. But I mean, for IP2 shit, usually, we used to have quite a few people at night. But I'm not expecting everyone to donate, but I gotta throw that in there because, me and Doggy could use some help for the people that can or want. But otherwise, it's all right. You guys know it. If I was doing this for the money, you guys would never see me live. You get it? Yeah. If I was doing this for the money, you guys would never see me live or do any YouTube work. Because it's been basically fucking free for 4.5 years now. It's because I love it. I don't do shit that I don't love. I don't do shit that I don't like to do. I'm pretty fucking stubborn like that. Where the fuck did Gray Alien go? Did she die at the concert last night? We might have lost Gray Alien. You guys, we think we lost the mod. I think she got trampled to death. Gray Alien went to Lady Gaga last night. I believe she got trampled to death because she's only like 32 pounds total. She probably fell down during a mosh pit and was trampled by like a small child. I'm just gonna assume that Gray Alien got trampled last night in the Lady Gaga concert by a small child. A small child probably bumped into her, she fell, and we lost her. I'm just gonna assume at this point. Damn kids. Damn you kid. Damn you Lady Gaga kids, fucking fans. She was fragile, okay? She was fragile. I knew she should have gone. All right, taco number 4. We're finishing up here. This is a lot of food for me. We're getting ramping up again. Okay. Sid. I like Sid's pretty good. It's on Frankie, dude. We settled in on Frankie. And we just need the last name part of it. Mafia name. Frankie Left Eye. Something like that. So far, it's Frankie Left Eye. He's a sweetheart. Today, Doggy was being a little rowdy. And he was pulling, kind of being real. He was kind of being like going off, and he was kind of pulling kind of hard today. So Doggy is kind of being rowdy, pulling hard today. I'm like, come on, Doggy. But I'm good. What I realized too is my personality has changed because, like, this Doggy doesn't do low volume. So if you say like this, sit, no. Like, you got to be like, sit. That's how you have to say it. Hi, Bubba, good boy. I know, I just chill. I know, good boy. Like, so this dog, and then moving the dog around and pulling, like, has really brought out my inner drill sergeant, which I have a badass inner drill sergeant. If you guys don't know, my inner drill sergeant is fucking insane. You don't ever want to work for me or be in the military and I'm your motherfucking drill sergeant or your boss. You are going to get your ass whooped up. So my inner drill sergeant is out taking care of this doggy. We got to be so firm and direct. We got to be tougher. and more badass than the doggy, so he'll respect, so he submits. So that's what we've been doing. Holy shit! I was like, that's why I'm all intense right now. My drill, I had to act as my drill sergeant just to take care of doggy and train this doggy. Gotta be a fucking drill sergeant. There is no woman that can take care of this dog right now. He'll fucking pull you across the grass. There's no woman strong enough to fucking walk this dog right now. Hell no. I'm trying to get this doggy family friendly so that the wife and the kids can walk him and he doesn't pull. But we got to get him to a point. He's getting there, and he does slow down. Like I can tell him slow down, and he'll slow down his walk. So we're getting there real quick. But I got to get him to a point where the wife and the small children can walk this dog and be absolutely vocal commanded. Like if the little girl says slow down, or if the little girl says stop, that dog needs to stop on a dime. And we're getting there. But man, whew. Oh boy, guys, it takes a lot of energy to do that. I'm the fucking man for the job, though. I'll tell you that. I'm the man for this job. Woo! I've been enjoying the hell out of it. Dog is getting better. I'm getting tougher. Strength wise, I'm having to pull this dog, so it's feeling stronger. And I just love it. I love it. I just gotta make sure I be gentle when I raise my energy so up high. And drill sergeant, I've been aggressive with people too, so I gotta chill out. I've been commanding people like dogs a little bit. I'm like, look out. So I'm like, all right, I gotta chill. I've been like drill sergeanting people a little bit. So it's been going outside the dog area. Like, all right. Sometimes people need to be drill sergeanted, Sometimes people don't know where to walk and do different shit. You're like, look out. So it's been kind of fun. What, Nick Nat? What? You ain't talking to yourself in this chat. I always pay attention, Nick Nat. Yeah, this guy, we're getting his training, He was mostly all the way there. Somebody taught this dog how to shake, too. He knows how to shake. But we're getting there. We're getting there real quick. I'm enjoying the shit out of it. It's good training for me. I could do dog walking in the future, or like do some dog training, stuff like that. I love it. All right, fourth. That's a big ass meal again. I'm gonna be gaining weight now. That's for sure. I had to start smoking weed again, but not as much, like half or less, because it was too much. When I quit weed, I was not expecting to adopt the dog the next day, and we lost 10. We might have lost almost 15 pounds. So we're coming back from that. I had to smoke weed again, or I'll die. So my appetite really good, and so we can take care of doggy. Now when I adopt doggy out, I'm gonna go back. I'll quit weed again, and I'll be able to chill. We'll be able to chill. But yeah, it was too much. But it's good though. We definitely got some good clarity. The week off of weed, and my mind cleared up. And I actually made a personality shift. If you guys have noticed, my personality shifted since that, and permanently. Like, I'm not the same person like back on weed now. I have definitely shifted. I'm very much more drill sergeant right now, and I'm super activated right now for my goals and dreams. Like, am I skateboarding all of a sudden, guys? All of a sudden, I'm skateboarding twice as good as I ever have. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but something awesome. But all of a sudden, I'm all of a sudden able to skateboard like twice as good as I ever have, and just fucking ripping it up. And it has something to do with the not give a fuck. Like, cause I've had a real not give a fuck attitude. The last week with the doggy, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. It's me and my doggy chilling. I'm like, people back the fuck up. And something about that has just made me fucking tear it up on skateboard. Even my friends are like, dude, you're going crazy out there. I've been having the greatest fucking time walking the beach, hanging out with people, making new friends, skateboarding insanely. I'm like, man, we're gonna get back to fucking pumping skateboarding, learning new tricks every day again. Shit, we're gonna pump it up. I'm just busy with doggy, so I had to reduce my skateboarding too. Otherwise, I'd be skateboarding every day, but I'm exhausted. Doggy got me beat. But yeah, doggy's name is Frankie. Let me catch up a chat here. Hold on. No, you have to be tough with the pit bulls. It's physically you can't be a pussy. Not with this boy. Yeah, his name is Frankie. No, I'm adopting him out. I know my job, Nick Nack. I don't want a dog in my life at this point, and it's not fair to him because when I have a dog, I want him to go out everywhere and do everything with me, right? I want an apartment if I'm going to do that, and a lot of time. I have to get back to working 8-hour shifts at a job. Now, I don't live a life. If I'm gonna be a person that works 8-hour shifts, I don't do that to my animals. I don't leave a dog at home for 8 hours. Like, I don't live a life like that. I'm about to go back to a life of a lot of working, a lot of making money, and I need all the time. Like, it would almost be too much for a kitty cat. That's why I'm not even getting a kitty cat right now, because I know the time that I want to put into my animals, and I can't do what I'm gonna do in this next chapter of my life. And have an animal, especially some big fucking pit bull. Like, I'm able to do it. I can do the work, but not when I'm broke, and not when I have to go work 8-hour shifts, possibly 5 a week, 40 hours a week. We don't do that. Well, I don't adopt animals so I can go out and live my life and leave them at home. Period. I'm a person that likes to spend all the time. Like, if I have my dog, they're with me everywhere I go. I go when the store says no dogs, I go into the store. I don't give a fuck. I break the rules everywhere we go when I'm with doggies. So that's just how I live, and we can't live like that. But Doggy gonna have a great fucking home, bro. Doggy's, me and him are doing great. This is God's work we're doing right now. I'm very blessed to have this pup, and he's blessed to have me. We're a perfect union. Frankie Salvador, maybe, yeah, something like the Salvador. Oh yeah, Frankie Salvador. But that's that. We need an Italian name though. It's got to be Italian, like Frankie Pepperoni, Frankie Manicotti, some shit like that. Frankie Linguini, like Frankie Linguini. Frankie Pasta de jour, something fucking. Frank A. or Frankie Biscotti A. Frankie Fixer. Frankie the Fixer. Yeah, because he be fixing shit at the beach. He'll fix that attitude. Frankie the Fixer. Yeah, I like that. Something shit like that. We're close. Cause Frankie's it. So I'm gonna start imprinting him with Frankie. I already have now, but I gotta really sit down with him and tell him his name is Frankie and all that. We're gonna go through all the training for that. Like I gotta let him know that's his name. That's gonna be his name, and we're gonna fucking set it in, imprint it in. Which is tough because he's already a year and a half old. That should have been done already. But yeah, something bad at, and he just reminds. This dog reminds me of New York. He reminds me of Queens. He reminds me of the Brooklyn Bridge. This dog just reminds me. He just feels like New York. Honestly, I've never been there, but Doggy just feels like New York. I feel like I should be walking him down like New York streets. Like Frankie, let go of the drug addict. Frankie, put the leg down of the drug addict and let's go. He's gonna be trained to attack drug addicts and drug dealers. Good boy. Get the drug dealer. Good boy. I would love to be on DEA. I would love to be drug enforcement agency with this dog and take care of motherfucking drug dealers, bro. I would go every day going, oh my God. I feel like the Lord's giving me this job. If I could go every day with Big Doggy and just sick him on fucking drug dealers every day, tie this shit up, fucking smack him up, and throw him in jail. I'd be like, oh, please, every day, if I could. Oh, if I could be so lucky. Oh, if I could be so lucky. DEA, hit me up. I got a badass doggy ready to go. I fucking hate fentanyl dealers. We'll do some things. My camera might break. Things might happen when my camera breaks. You know what I'm saying, DEA? Things happen to drug dealers. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they fall out of buildings. Sometimes they trip downstairs and they have to go to the hospital. Like DEA, I understand how accidents happen. I'm available for work. Oh, don't even worry about it. He's gonna have a home, no problem, because he's so good. He's so good. Someone's got to be strong, though. Someone's got to be strong to really physically strong with this guy. Yeah, he's still a baby. He's got that puppy energy. He's still puppy in it. He's learning things. You like a t-shirt? Yeah, I make my own clothing now, guys. So the clothing I'm gonna wear is pretty much all my clothing now. So this is the hand. So I made my own clothing line now. So this is it. It's got the hand like that. So it'll be a bunch of white shirts. It's got the hand. I made these pants. You'll see them on Instagram. But pretty much I'm wearing my own clothing now. My own clothing line is what I'll be wearing. And if it's already pre-made, then I remake the clothing. You know what I mean? I'm gonna stamp my mark on the clothing, existing clothing. I'm gonna make it into my shit. So I'm representing me from now on. My clothing, my homemade. I make my own food. I make my own clothing. I make my own home and RV. Right? We make our own way in life with the Lord. With the Lord as our boss. Only the Lord and my mom tells me what to do. No one else. I'll only listen to the Lord and to my mom. And my mom doesn't really have much to say anymore, so it's all about the Lord now. Yeah, check it out. So look what I did to this too. So I redid this. So look at this. So I redid this. So you know I like this. So this is now look, this is my shit now. Hold on. So I redid that. So that's my clothing now. Right hand. Bam. And I already got a name. I don't want to say it. There's a couple names for the company, but I'm not gonna say it yet because I gotta copyright it. But I already thought of a brand name and everything. But fucking badass. And a philosophy. It's a whole philosophy behind it, a couple meanings behind it, and it's original. And I've been getting a lot of compliments. I'm like, I know it's simple. The hand, like, boom, that's my hand. Like, it's simple. It fucking looks badass. So I'm gonna be wearing a lot more white too. I'll be matching. So if I have green sweats, if I'm wearing green sweats, then I'll wear the white tee with the green hand. I have all different colors, guys. All different, like green, orange, yellow, purple, blue. I made a bunch of shirts. I got a whole bunch of shirts, like 10 of them, all different colors. So I'm gonna be matching up. If I got fucking, blue sweats, I wear the blue hand. Got green sweats, I wear the green hand shirt, etc. I always dress good. I'm always conscious of dressing good and matching. I started doing that about 4 years ago. And I have a style called Sport Hollywood. So it's sporty, but it's also not I'm not a basic bitch. So I don't wear basic shit. But I don't need to look like Tekashi 6ix9ine. So I'm kind of like in between a basic bitch and Tekashi 6ix9ine. Sport Hollywood, clean, simple, not over the top, but like, hey, I've never seen that shirt before, or hey, I've never fucking seen sweats like that before. Yeah, a little bit flashy, but sporty. Boom. Sport Hollywood is my own thing I made. That's what we do. A little bit of bling so that we ain't a basic bitch, but not over the top because we ain't trying to be famous like Tekashi. Well, we're trying to be famous, but we're not trying to stand out like Tekashi 6ix9ine. We don't need to. You don't need to be that flashy. What you need, boy? What you need, boy? You want me to bite you in the face? Hold on, I think puppy need to go pee pee or something real quick. Let's go see. Come on, pup. You telling me something? Let's go. I'll be right back, chat. Oh wait, he's eating some food. You guys, he is getting buff too. So in the past week, I got stronger too, but his muscles are getting stronger from being pulled and played with so hard. Like doggie is stronger. His muscle, like dude's getting buff, bro. His muscles are getting ripped. Just wait. This dog's getting 10. He's gonna get 10 more pounds on him. Fucking guy is gonna be such a beast, bro. Me and Doggy are just gaining weight. We're just fucking gonna be beasts. Straight up. I'm like a working dog, honestly. Me and Dog, we're like working dogs. That's what we are. Doggy's nicer than me though. I gotta work on my attitude. You ain't gotta worry. You ain't gotta worry about the dog biting you. Like I'm the one that's untrained. I'm the one that's fucking needs training. Hey, somebody want to come train me, please? Look, ladies, I'm available for adoption. I just need a little bit of house training. I'm mostly all the way there. Sometimes I need to be fed. I'm pretty good. I'll go outside, go potty on my own. But I do need some house training, ladies. I'm available for adoption. I'm just saying. I'm gonna put an ad out. Single white DJ available for adoption. Mostly house trained. Needs to be fed on time. I need a gentle, loving owner because of my attitude. Because of my attitude. Guys, I'm looking for a gentle, loving owner, please. No, I know. Oh, they are the t-shirt printing machines. The thingy, yeah, they're like $4,000. But I have a plan in the future to do a business again. We might. Oh, look, I know Caesar. He kind of a pussy a little bit, but yeah, I seen Caesar get his ass bit. So you know, he's just a guy like everybody else. I seen his ass get bit by dogs because he don't know everything he's doing. But I appreciate people who got skills. But I take it with a grain of salt. A lot of people can train dogs, not a problem. I just gotta watch not getting angry, not bringing any anger out. It could be forcefulness, aggressive, and drill sergeant, but not anger. So control. It's like controlled aggression, but without anger. So sometimes I get slightly a little angry. I'm like, oh, I gotta check myself. I'm like, chill out. Don't get angry. But I've been doing great. If I get you guys know who Mike O'Hearn is? Mike O'Hearn, he's a famous bodybuilder. He was just on Jesse Lee Peterson's show in Fallen State. He's so good. He's talking about controlled rage, but really it's controlled aggression. I love that guy. So smart. Hold on, be right back. Let's go, pup. Let's go. Let's go. Man, he's such a big boy. Come on, big boy. No, no, get your butt out there. Get your butt out there. Come on, go pee pee. You getting fucking fast, bro. You get in there. Go on. Go. Good boy. This fucking dog getting in pretty Olympic shape, I'm telling you. Shit, dude. Good boy. Man, I could just start running with this guy. He'll go full speed. Oh, dude, my shirt's so dope, bro. Look at my shirt looking good like that. What? This is the purple one. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Jesus. Keep fucking snorting. So nice. Keep our door open. Sometimes on the boulevard, you can just walk right up and say hi. Amazing day, dude. Today I just had two huge. I had my protein shake, then I had two huge taco meals. So probably had more food today than in months. So we're good. If my appetite, well, with weed like that is that good, then we're gonna gain weight back. I'm gonna start working out again tomorrow, lightly, and then we just need to not walk doggy so much. Like holy fuck. I'm trying to find dogs for him to play with. There was none out today. Like if he goes and play, then he gets a lot of exercise. Otherwise, he like today he was all hyper. He couldn't find no big dog. Look, he got bit in the lip. So first of all, I was playing on the grass with him for the first time. I was dominating him, having him on the ground, rolling him around, and like on top of him, fucking with him, biting. And he said, "Rawr." And then this other doggy he's not good with, his big ass pit, all of a sudden showed up behind me. Like he had his leash, but he was about 150 feet away from his owner. I'm like, "What the fuck you doing over here, bro?" It's the dog that my dog always fights. So I was like, "Fuck, bro." So my dog's like, "What the fuck, bro?" Because then he came over, like that dog was like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna go dominate." Because he saw him that my dog was on the ground upside down, and so I had to slowly carefully get my dog up, and I was like, because the other dog was wanting to fight. I'm like, "Fuck, bro." I'm like, "Where's your fucking owner?" And so then they met, a little bit, and they were cool, and they were cool. They were real nice, and that dog was nice. I was like, okay, wow, that dog came over, the pit, like he came over and said hi instead of being such a dick. And then he walked back over to his place, and he kept looking back at us like he wanted us to follow, right? And so we followed him like he wanted to play because he came over all the way to say hi to us. So we went over to his area, and then they fucking fought. And then my dog got, they fought a little bit, so they both got little bloody lips because they were biting, and so my dog got cut, and the other dog got cut too. So they bit each other enough to bleed. So I was like, all right, no more fucking hanging out with that dog anymore. That motherfucker's a little liar. That little dog's a liar. He came over and was totally cool, right? And then we went over there and he fucking attacked. I'm like, you little bitch. It was like a setup and shit. Like a little doggy setup. He's like, yeah, I'm cool. He's like, yeah, no, I'm cool. I'm cool with the guys now. Come on over to my spot and play real quick. And then it's like, attack shit. I'm like, you motherfucker. Little bipolar. My dog's not bipolar like that. He's not a fucking asshole. That fucking dog's an asshole. So I'm like, no more. That dog's not allowed around my dog anymore. Fuck him. He snuck up on us too. Like he took me, like I was messing my dog up on the ground. He came up behind me. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? He was off leash. I'm like, oh no. And my dog was like looking like, uh-oh. I'm like, all right, we got to get up slowly now. Because this motherfucker looking all growly. Jesus. My dog loved to play. So the point is, he didn't get no one to fucking wrestle with and no one to play with today. So he's kind of being aggressive all day to all the dogs and the little dogs. Like he just wants to fucking run in the grass and fucking tumble and bite. You know, he likes to chew on the faces and tumble and all sorts of shit. So all day I had to be like, calm down, buddy. You know, so I was just getting started throwing him around in the grass, and that big ass pip came up. He interrupted our play, and so my dog, he didn't get enough play like all day because he needs it. He needs to just run. These big ass dog. He's got a girlfriend out there at the park too. He loves. And they fucking run all over and tumble and toss. He just fucking loves her. So if he doesn't see her, like, he's like, he wants to fucking just play so hard. So fun though, so cute. What? My dog's not aggressive. You don't know what I'm doing. I'm a professional, bro. You gotta come out and take notes. I know exactly what the fuck I'm doing. I could do any level on this dog right now too. He's on minor attack level right now. I'm doing rope training and a bite on training. So right now I got him on a rope. I could swing him in a circle on the grass and take him off the ground a foot or foot and a half, not letting go. So now he's getting bite control and holding on, and there's tug of war. And so we're working on that. And he's fucking phenomenal. If he was my dog, he would be in absolute. I would be attack training him too as well. Also protect the bag training, which is my backpack. It'd be like, boom, I sit him somewhere and say, watch it, watch the bag, and no one's allowed to go near that bag. Or if it's my little girl, something, I'd like watch my girl and the bag, and that fucking dog will sit there. If you get near the little girl or the bag, you fucking die. So that would be the training I would do if it's my dog. Or like watch the skateboard. I'd be like, watch the skateboard, watch the girl, watch the backpack, and you'd be fucking praying to God if you ever got near any of that. But this dog, he's just a mild attack trained for a family. I'm training him exactly for a family with kids and little girls. So he's going to be good enough to be walked by a little girl, a vocal command, and be obedient. He's getting there. I only had him a week. He fucking made great progress. But I got the cutest story for you today, though. Oh my God. I should have took a video. It was so cute. That's why I have my camera out at all times. Hold on, let me catch up a chat. Yeah, animals sense good people, and they sense violence. They sense violence, and they sense intention in people. Yeah, full speed. Yeah, the pit bulls are crazy. They are a real working dog. They just want to pull. I have to tell them to slow down. Like, I walk fast, bro, and I have to tell him, like, he knows how to slow down. Like trust me, these dogs they just will nonstop all day. They're real working dogs. I'm trying to get him to pull me on my skateboard, but he doesn't know that yet. I'm like, great, he pulls so much, but like, when I'm on my skateboard, like, I'd say, come on, boy, let's go. But he thinks I'm telling him to slow down. Like, I can't get him to understand to run or jog with me on the skateboard yet. He won't do it. He's too obedient right now. He's like, no. If I feel the leash being pulled, I'm gonna chill out. So we're working on that. What, JH? No, you ain't got no dogs now, though, JH. I'm the one walking the dog down, meeting hundreds of dogs out here, doing training right now. Like, I'm in effect right now. Like, I'm in reality doing training right now at the beach with fucking hundreds of dogs. Turning this dog out in only less than a week. Like, he's been with me since he was a little puppy. I got magnetism, bro, and his personality too as well. Plus, I'm a motherfucking lion. Like, I'm worse than any attack dog could ever be, and they know that shit. They submit. That's because I'm the pride leader. That's why. But check it out, Nick Nat. So the most cutest thing. So we're walking to the dog park, and then a drug addict tried to get out and fight us, like because he thought I was taking pictures, or I had my I had my camera or I had my phone and stuff strapped to my backpack shit, flopped over, ready so I could take, I wanted to be ready to take video and shit and stuff for my YouTube. And so he's all got all crazy. Thought I was filming him. I'm like, oh, if you're filming, I need $500. I'm like, bitch, hey, the fuck want to film you, motherfucker? You homeless ass drug addict in a fucking car. Like, get back in your fucking hole, bro. And so he all got out of his car. He all got out of his car and started coming up and shit to Doggy. I was like, bro, I'll let him rip your face off. And I had to put my backpack down and put my gloves on and take my knife out and put it in my pocket, because motherfuckers were coming up to us, and I don't want to. At that point, I don't want the dog to get in any trouble. Like, I'm not gonna let this dog hurt anybody or get in any trouble. Like, if I go to jail, that happens, but I'm not letting the pound take him, because they'll put him asleep. So if Doggy gets in any trouble, then he goes to animal control and they'll put him asleep. So I'm like, fuck no, bro. I'll do all my own fighting. So this guy fucking getting aggressive. He's tall too, like a foot taller than me, coming at me all drugged out, angry. I'm like, he probably has a knife on him too. I'm like, all right. So I had to clear distance, put my gloves on, take a knife out, and then walk away. And we're just trying to go to, dude. We're just trying to go to the fucking dog park and walk a dog, dude. These motherfuckers think they own all these areas that they fucking homeless in. You know what I mean? Like, I can't go walk my dog at the dog park without a drug addict getting out and wanting to stab me and fucking come up to me. He walked like 30 feet from his car. I'm like, bro, you better chill. You better chill, bro, and get the fuck away from me. So that happened. So then the cutest thing happened after that, though. So I walked over. So this lady was laying there, and there's a tent and like a lady hanging down there with a bunch of food and stuff. They had a little tiny 4-week-old chihuahua, so like the size of a potato, dude. Little tiny thing, little tiny girl chihuahua. It was so cute. I was like, oh, and I still scared of my dog. Like, I was still like, I don't want my dog fucking biting no little tiny puppy or any. I don't, I know my dog pretty well, but I'm always careful. Like, we've got little doggies, I hold him back. He's been really good with all of them. He knows, like, he lets them all smell them, and he knows, like, he's been training them. My doggy had been training the little doggies to know that, like, he's okay just because that he's big, like, he's okay. And they're like, oh, so they fucking love him. And so I was like, is it okay if he sees her? And so she's this little tiny 4-week-old little tiny chihuahua with a little tiny pink like harness thing, so cute. Came out just loving him. She's all flopping upside down, and she was showing submission. He loved her. He was all smelling her. And I was like, yeah, she's just a little baby. And he knew that she was just the most gentle little baby. So he was smelling her because she smelled all good. And she was all fucking bathed and cute. And then he like nudged her because she was all upside down anyway. So he nudged her like a little potato. So he nudged her and she was like, oh, she was so excited. And she rubbed on him and he like nudged her again. Like he was rolling a really gentle potato is what he was doing. I was like, oh. So I thought that was fucking adorable because he recognized her and treated her like the little tiny baby that she was. She was the size of like a big potato that you get at the store. So it was so cute. I wanted to stay there forever. Because it was so adorable. And I should have taken video of it, but I was so blown away. I'm like, oh my God, that's so cute. And they're nice enough to let me walk this fucking giant killing looking beast up to their little tiny thing that's so precious to them. I'm sure I wouldn't have let me. I wouldn't have let I would have been holding my little puppy like that, but I would have not been letting my puppy like get near to a big giant ass blue nose fucking pit bull beast. I'd like, fucking no, bro. Like, I'll hold. I don't even know if I do that. So balls out to them. That was nice, and he loved it. That might have been like the only little puppy he ever seen, but he was so good with her. So that was the cutest thing ever, dude. It was so fucking cute, guys. Next time I'll try and get it because after that, I was like, man, I need to have my fucking. I did have it out, but I should have recorded, dude. Sometimes you just gotta. I don't know. I can't just be recording people, you know. Everybody like that dude. He thought I was recording, so he wanted to get out and fight me to the death. I'm like, don't flatter yourself. You're not exciting. You don't have no cute little puppy. Fucking guy, sit down, go back in your car and shut up. I know. Well, I'm a professional talker. JH, who are you telling to do your homework, bro? I'm not gonna accept aggression in the chat. So yeah, I'm the perfect fucking person. This ain't my first pit bull, dude, either. I had a 110-pound one in Seattle. I fostered for 18 months. I fucking turned her to phenomenal shape. She was abused and stabbed and overweight. By the time I was done with her, she could go for fucking miles. Great attitude. She would stop on the boardwalk. She'd stop in Seattle on the Ave to let any little doggies or any little kids pet her. She did not care at all. I let stop and completely non-aggressive. Let everyone check her out and then continue on like it was her duty. Fucking phenomenal work. I do phenomenal work. But this fucking boy, we made. We're gonna go do some gnarly shit tomorrow. I'm gonna get him to the point where he'll be able to go over a 6-foot wall too. I want him to be able to run and jump, clear walls, as well. If he needs to, run and go over a fence, he'll be able to. Like God forbid, there'll be this guy. This guy will be at somebody's house with the family and yard and everything. But God forbid, some robber gets in the backyard with my doggy trained back there. Because if you try, he's gonna go over the fence after you. Is basically what I'm saying. So that's what that training's for. He's gonna go over the 6-foot fence. I'm training him to. I'm training him to go sick him, go get him. I'm already training that command. I'm gonna go get him. He's gonna go over that fucking fence, over that wall, and the robber gonna be caught. Shook to death, bro. And then now what I'm doing with the rope training right now is because he didn't have that instinct a week ago to hold on and stay on, but now he's staying on now. So he's staying on. So shit, bro. I'm doing advanced fucking attack training right now. I don't know what you guys know, but and this mild. This is just for a family. I'll tell you, if it was my own personal dog, we'd go straight into military training right now. You guys have no idea my capabilities. Who knows? Who knows if I can even DJ? Who knows? Not sure. Shoot, that was a big ass meal. I'm gonna be gaining my weight back. Oh, I know that. Shoot. with a long, wonderful day today. Oh, some crazy Asian lady at the skate park. She always gets crazy and yells at people there. And she tries to tell the tourists not to take video. She's insane, dude. Because like you're supposed to, people come from all over the world to video and take pictures of Venice skate park. And she'll come up to the railing like, no picture, no, no, no. She goes crazy, and she'll swing her skateboard at him and shit too sometimes. Last time she did that, my homie took her skateboard away and made her go apologize and shit. He's like one of the main homies there. But today she's going crazy, and she walked up to me, and she was swinging her skateboard at me. I didn't move, but it was like a foot away. I was like, all right, dude. Like Sonic will have appreciation for this. I almost took trucks to the face. I was like, all right, if she hits me, it's on. There's 3 cameras there in 4K that are recording at all times and go right to the police station. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck it. I'm taking trucks to the face. I'm going to get paid then. But she lives in a fucking car with a bunch of cats. You know what I mean? She ain't got shit. So I was like, don't make me take your fucking skateboard in court. And then I told her, I was like, bitch, when you go to jail, I'm adopting all your cats. It's funny, dude. And oh my god, so me and her like having an exchange for an hour. All the tourists were laughing and cracking up because she'd keep yelling at the tourists. They stop taking pictures. In their, I'd be like, she says take more, and I was fucking following her around with my camera and taking pictures of her. every time she get ornery and go yell at the tourists or try and smack them with her skateboard, I'd fucking run out there with my cell phone to take pictures, and I was chasing her around the park. It is so funny. You guys gotta understand. I gotta get a proper video of it so you guys can really understand. And I'll upload it. Of how her name's Stephanie. I call her Little Nagasaki. Oh man. I'm like, chill out, Nagasaki. Fucking tourists were laughing today though. It was hilarious. You could hear like the laughter in the park, like, because there was about 200 tourists and only a couple people skateboarding, but you could hear audible laughter of this shit. It was just funny. We were having a lot of fun. We were having a lot of fun today at the park. But when she does that, when she gets crazy like that, the skaters check her because she's fucking with the tourists. So my homeboy, he'll just ride around. So he'll ride like a foot behind her. So if she rides in the pool, he'll ride a foot behind her, like right as her shadow. She's like, get away from me. She's fucking aggro. Or we all get our fucking phones out and start photographing her or video, and then she'll run out of the park or some shit. But she's like this fucking, she's like a 60-year-old, angry ass Asian lady, bro. I'll get some videos so you guys can properly see because words cannot explain. But I'm telling you though, she is funny. Like, it's funny. She's crazy like that for real. And it's like, honestly, if she never showed up to the park, we'd all be bummed, dude. Like, because we do enjoy her, dude. She's insanely fun. makes it a less boring place there. And there was not that many people skateboarding today either. And there's like a lot of tourists, so it's like they need entertainment, you know. They need some entertainment, something to laugh about. Fun times here in Venice. Yeah, Nick Nack. I'm gonna take video of her. I took some. Look, you guys, I'm doing a joke on her. I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm trying to get pictures of her face close because I'm gonna make a flyer. I'm gonna print out like 100 flyers that say missing. You know, like a missing person's flyer. So this guy missing. I'm gonna be like Stephanie, aka Little Nagasaki, and the bullet points are gonna be like likes to abuse tourists, has bad attitude, drives like a blind Asian. I'm gonna put a bunch of fucking bullet points in there, and right, I'll fuck her up on that. So I got a couple pictures of her, and I'm gonna post that in the skate park and down the poles on the boardwalk and around the area. And when she comes in, she's like, "Holy fuck!" Because she's all triggered by like pictures of her and shit. And she's like, "Oh my god, who take a picture and put a flyer up?" And she's gonna fucking go around, and she's like, "Oh my god, for more flyer!" She she gonna be ripping those fucking flyers down. Going, "Oh my god!" So that's my next thing, and I gotta capture that too. Like, ideally, I'll have the flyers up. I'll be at the park, and she'll show up and go, and I'll start recording. She'll flip out. She's like, "Oh, who put a flyer up?" And then I'm gonna take a recording of her so you guys can see how she is. But trust me, I got a couple shots of her today, but not like face shots. But I'm like, it's good enough. It's going on the flyer. Oh, she don't care about ice. She fucking legal, I think. She's a legal Asian. She's a Asian. Legal Asian. Nick, it's so funny. I was cracking up. I'm cracking up just thinking about her today. She is fucking. Oh, you know what, you guys? I should have already taken video of her. I don't know why. Man, and I gotta explain that to the tourists too, because like, knick-knack, you don't understand. Like today, like I'll be out there and she'll start screaming at me all of a sudden. Like, you know what I mean? Like I just have my camera out. I'm like, I'll pretend I'm filming someone else. I'm like, get out of the shot, Stephanie. I'm like, get the fuck out of the way. I'm trying to film him. She's like, ah! And people were like, whoa. Like when she first got into me, people were like, whoa, is she serious, bro? Like, because people just don't know how it is. I'm like, no, bro. Like we don't. I go, yeah, she's serious. Like she's like that, but we all laugh, you know. We all have a real good time with it. So, but dude, one skater got pissed. So look, so not everybody. One skater got pissed, and I had to intervene a little bit. I had to intervene. Hold on. So not every skater thinks it's cool. One dude, one dude almost broke her fucking skateboard today, and I'll tell you why. I'm gonna tell you guys, skateboarding is dangerous. Okay, and most of us, I wear elbow pads, but most of these other guys, they don't wear any pads or nothing. No helmet, no nothing. Maybe you fall, that shit fucking hurts. Um, so this guy's a good skater out there, right? And so he's dropping in something that's 9 feet, right? He's dropping in 9 feet, right? And he dropped in, boom, and he dropped in, and she's fucking going like she's gonna roll in. She fucking thinks she can hog any area she wants and as much time. Or if you're in an area doing something, she'd be like, get out of the way, get out of the way, I'm going. And so she pretended like she was gonna fucking roll in. So he had dropped in 9 feet, committed, full speed coming all in, and fucking freaked out because like she's gonna fucking roll in and cut him off and shit. So he fucking wobbled and luckily he was on the flat area, wobbled off and fell off. And he's like, he was pissed. I'm like Stephanie. So at that point, I had to run out there with the camera. I'm like, Stephanie, what the fuck you doing? I'm like, Stephanie, you trying to kill this guy? And you're like serious, but then I'm also fucking with her too. But it's like he was pissed, and I want to make sure like he was about to grab her board and break it, and rightfully so, because that bitch is cutting in front. Do you guys know how scary it is to drop in anyway? Like to drop in, you can't. There's no brakes. You drop it in, and if you fall or whatever, your fucking head's going in the ground. You're gonna go to the hospital. Dude, there's plenty of people gone to the hospital there. I've literally held women bleeding out of their fucking nose and mouth, blood everywhere. I've literally held women bleeding to fucking death out there while the ambulance pulled up and the medics pulled up, making sure they don't choke on their own blood. So there ain't no fucking bullshit out there. Blood everywhere. Fucking people go to the hospital, all fucked up. So in that case, yeah, that guy was pissed. And then he went over to the deep end, to the X Games pool, right? The X Games, 12 feet. Now it's 12 feet. And she went over there to fuck with him and over in the deep end area. And he's like, bitch, get out of here. So he pushed her out. Not physically, but he's like, get the hell out of it. Get the hell out away from me. Out of the area. Move your ass out. Because she thinks she's going to like go over there and fuck with him in the 12-foot pool. After she just cut him off and he fell off the board. Now it's the X Games 12-foot concrete swimming pool, and she's gonna drop in and go try and get in the way of him over there. So this bitch, bro, she will piss you off. When I first like met her, she would piss me off, but then not really. But she pissed me off a little bit today, a tiny bit. I was like, oh, why am I getting triggered, dude? I gotta chill out. Like I was not riding my skateboard today, so I was like, there's no need for me to worry about it. I'm not riding my skateboard today, so. But yeah, she's a bitch. She literally thinks she owns that park, and you know your safety is in question now, because you never know when she's gonna jump in the pool when you're fucking full speed, right? And you're like, God damn it, bitch. If you make me go to the hospital, I'm fucking gonna take you with me. So there's that. I know. I will take video of her so you guys can know her character. I might start doing character interviews of people. Kind of like what's that show that not Santa Monica Close Up, but the other one that does black and white, and they do the interview like of the street people, right? Daisy was just on it like last year. I forget the channel, but they do the street interview, and it's like black and white, and it tells about their story. They're sitting on like a stool, and they tell their story. Usually it's like a pimp or a prostitute or homeless or drug addict. It's all different shit. It's crazy shit. Like if you're on that show, you're fucked up. Like you fucked your life up. Yeah, soft white underbelly. What's up, Tex? I want to do just like character interviews. Like let's meet Dragon, aka Justin, and I'm gonna have to pay these people. You know, it's a little something. But character interviews and my skateboard homies, like, what's your name? What are you doing here in Venice? Like even my skateboard homies, like, what are you doing here? What's the fucking plan? Where'd you come from? What are you doing here, and what's the plan? Like a little character interview. Maybe and I'll call it the Characters of Venice, like a little series. I want to start doing like a regular show, a show basis, weekly basis, but also start doing different content on the channel. So I'm gonna get that together, like I want to have a good list of questions that we ask. We're gonna ask like the same questions of everybody, but then also we ask a couple other questions depending on what they say, you know. But we'll have like a 1 through 10. We'll have a basic 1 through 10. You know, like, what the fuck you doing here? Where are you going? What have you learned? Like, what have you learned here in Venice and LA? You know, what do you love about it? And then what do you hate about it? And shit like that. But I was like, because I meet all these people, and I want to share them with you guys. They're all great characters. They're all rich. Like, it's so rich with characters and people. You guys hear about me talk about them, but you don't, you know, because I don't have a big boy phone, I don't have an adult phone with an adult phone plan. I don't IRL, so. But I always have my shit with me to do video and pictures, which I do every day. I take that every day. I got a couple things to load still. Every day I got shit that I grab and load, but yeah, I'm gonna video her. I'll watch. If I pay Stephanie, I could probably get an interview. you know. But I might have pissed her off too much because like she's like, I hated that guy. Him, so I'm gonna call police on you. She said that to me like a couple times. I'm like, please call the police. Because I literally got you on video like 3 times of you coming over to me trying to hit me with your skateboard. I'm like, and it's on the skate park camera too. I'm like, please, Stephanie, I'm gonna call the police. I go when they take you away, I'm fucking taking all your cats out of your car. I'm gonna take care of them. She's like, I hate you. She yells at you in Vietnamese too. Like most of it's Vietnamese. I was like, the whole crowd, her. I'm like, I don't fucking speak Vietnamese. When she first started yelling at me, I'm like, I don't fucking speak Vietnamese. I go, that's fucking white hate. I don't fucking know Vietnamese. I was like, I know some Spanish. Espanol. I was like, could someone in the crowd fucking speak Vietnamese out here? And then when people were fucking laughing, dude. It was a fucking slapstick. We were doing slapstick for like an hour out there, guys. Keeping it light. Because this bitch was going crazy. And being all mean. And I'm like, and they're thinking like, is this cool? Like, she's just allowed to fucking try and smack tourists with her skateboard and yell at tourists and like put her hand up to their cameras and like, she'll touch you. She'll push her fucking phone. And people are like, and so I do the opposite. I make it a comedy show and light and let people know that no, she's just a crazy bitch out here. You guys are welcome to film, having a great time, and thank you for coming to Venice. And I hope you had a good time and laugh. And that's what I do. I made everyone laugh for a fucking hour while this bitch is getting crazy. So I just make that bitch my comedy show and bring a lot of levity because that's what it's about. Good ass fucking times and a bunch of levity at the beach. It was so funny though. All right, next time I'll record more, guys. Damn. I was fake filming. I should have just been real filming. Next time I'll just be real filming. Then I would have uploaded that. Fuck. All right. I was cracking up too hard, guys. Honestly, I couldn't think. I was cracking up. I had to keep running back out there. Every time she'd go fuck with a tourist, I had to fucking run back out there with my fucking phone. And she'd be all right. Oh my God. She funny, dude. Using Fisher Price, basically Fisher Price government phone. Basically Fisher Price government phone, free with the AOL 1000 hour CD from like 15 years ago. The free phone you get from that pack, government edition. Designed and created by Fisher Price. Loaded with Chinese software. It's all right. No, it's fine. It only takes like fucking, when I live stream, it only takes me like last time 9.5 minutes from just to go look at the chat. It's fine, dude. People tell me that's normal for spyware. Like literally from just turning the phone on, it took 9 minutes, 9 minutes and 40 seconds for me to be able to have the chat phone on and look at the chat on my stream, last stream. I was like, really? That's some government shit right there. 9.5 minutes? Really? Like, really? Yeah. Dude, knick-knack. I once spun a DJ set on, well, a Techniques turntable, but it's not adjustable pitch, but I still used it. I fucking torqued it, and then a Fisher Price turntable. So 2 turntables that do not do DJ shit. I fucking rocked. I even told Bad Boy Bill about that, because I used to be friends with Bad Boy Bill online. I told him about that set too. I said I was rocking it on that fucking Fisher Price turntable, and my other turntable that only has the nipple, not the cross. You can't adjust the speed only by the nipple. So I was doing that, and then I fucking did a badass set with the Blade song. Bad Boy Bill did the Blade song in the movie, And then I fucking killed it. And then said, and I told him, then I threw that motherfucker out the 4th story window, that Fisher Price one. I was like, just to see if I could. I'm like, just to see if I could rock a fucking set on an Impossible turntable, which I had, and a fucking Fisher Price turntable. Like, if I could rock a coherent fucking house set. It was deep techno house. I was like, fuck yeah, bro. And then I threw that fucking bitch off the roof, honestly. He's like, hell yeah. I'm like, bro, that's a true story. True story. That was great. Yeah, I remember I was gonna throw it out the window, but I'm like, no. Then I went up to the rooftop and I fucking hooked that shit. Spoosh, exploded on the fucking sidewalk. I'm like, hell yeah. That's the last fucking set that Fisher Price turned $12 turntable ever plays. It went out in style though. That set was badass. I'm a good ass DJ, so it was a badass set. It was difficult though. Like who? But I did. I was like, I like a challenge, like a challenge like that. But it was very nice to be able to tell Bad Boy Bill about that, and that's his song because it's Blade. I was playing the song from Blade. I reenacted with the strobe lights and the fogger. It was badass. I was like, hell yeah. Oh, that reminds me, I'm trying to collect a certain song I've been hearing on the boardwalk. It says something like, I don't care if something. The woman, it's a female singing it, and she's like, I don't care if something, but I don't know, but I gotta find the song. You guys gotta help me. That's right. I'm funny. We're getting back to the funny because I still retain the funny, even though I was in extreme tragedy all year, but now we have to get back to the funny because I'm getting out of my, losing all my kitties and depression. I still am losing my mom, but I'm just bringing my funny back. We got to bring back the good spirit that I'm known for and being positive and cheery and funny and lovable. Basically, we gotta make lovable great again. That's what we're doing. Oh, I am going back to DJing. Hell, I've been collecting music. Trust me. Like, it hurts not to DJ right now. Like, fuck. That's my, like, number one love. Honestly, that's never stopped. Since I started DJing, fucking, like, back in... I got DJ equipment back in 94 from my stepdad. And I've been in love with it ever since. And then went to raves and all that, and I threw a couple raves. I've never stopped. It's only increased. Like, that's why I have to continue my journey and go to world's best. You guys are gonna see me at the very top. I'm gonna be the most like fun super DJ ever. There was one before, we called him Kyoki, superstar DJ Kyoki. Basically, I'm gonna go to that pop star level, but higher, bigger than Aoki. We don't, the guy that throws the cakes at people. Like, nah, his shit sucks. I've heard his sets. Nah, that's hype. Now, what we're gonna do is do real music, real deep music, real gonna get you in your fucking heart type of music. But we're also gonna I like to do really eclectic art type performance shit. So, like, it'd be like this, like if you go to one of my shows, like, instead of like the turntables sitting there on like a stand, it might be two fucking like kung fu masters holding that shit on each side, or two bodybuilders holding that shit inside. It might be a couple go-go dancers in some fucking cages, crazy shit. Or it might be a fucking tiger on stage. Like, we're gonna go real artistic and real performance creative. Real performance creative. Like, you'll know. Like, there'll be DJs, but then you're like, oh, dude, Darren puts on a show, though. Not only like I don't DJ blind. I can DJ blind. I don't need to see nothing on vinyl. But it's gonna be real creative, performative shows that are fun. We'll bring back fucking fun and creativity again. That's what they've lost in these big mega raves. The commercial shit. They lost the flavor and the essence of and the creativity that we had when we had nothing and no budget, no money, when we were throwing raves and underground clubs and fucking warehouses and abandoned shit. Like, that just doesn't, that feeling is gone out there in this mega shit. That's because it's more about the money instead of like the creativity and the fun. So I plan to be really creative, really weird shit we're gonna do. Like Burning Man type shit too. I like to do Burning Man type shit. Let's go. I want my stage to look like fucking Burning Man shit. No, I'm gonna be working at a strip club soon here. I just gotta go out there and get hired. I've been dealing with doggie. he be the drunk one. I'd be like, all right, Nick Nack, I'll play your song in 2 songs. I'm like, Nick Nack, you gotta chill. I'm like, Nick Nack, I know you've been drinking. You gotta chill. I'm gonna play your song in 2 songs. I'm not gonna ruin the set right now. He'd be like, but come on, DJ, I told you like 9 times. I'm like, Nick Nack, chill. I go, can you go get me another fucking Modelo with lime? He'd be like, all right, but you're gonna play my song next. I'm like, I will in 2 songs. I'm like, go get me a Modelo real quick, Nick Nack. I'm like, I don't want to wait in line again. I'm like, bitch, I'm not gonna play your song yet for 2 songs. You got time. I can't leave the DJ set. I can't leave and go get to the bar right now. He's like, all right. All right. I'm like, I know. I got a DJ. I can't leave the tables. I dealt with a lot of drunk people, you know what I mean? I dealt with, as a DJ, I dealt with all, so, you know, the whole crowd. Well, I like making people dance, Nick Nack, so that's a good union. I don't always like dancing, but I like making people dance and having a great ass time. That's why I don't really care what the music is. I like seeing people. Basically my job as a DJ is, I'm gonna tell you straight up, it's to make people's musical dreams come true. Okay, let's hear that again. A job of a real DJ is to make people's musical dreams come true. That doesn't mean I go to a wedding and go play my favorite fucking dubstep. No. What fucking age is my audience? Who are they? What are their dreams? What did they grow up on? What are their fucking favorite songs? So a real DJ, and that's the fun shit. You see them having fun. Disco, blues, all different shit. The funnest party I ever did was a Jewish bar mitzvah. It was so high energy. It was higher energy than any rave I've been. I'm like, fuck, these guys know how to party. Going in the circle and dancing. I was like, holy fuck, they almost broke the floor. They're having the greatest time. I like, damn, these guys. I was like, so fun. School dance is really fun, because kids go crazy. But if you play a song they don't like, you're getting booed. Like, if they don't like something, you definitely get screamed at and booed like you never heard. But that don't happen because I know what I'm doing. But that's a critical audience right there. School dance will tell you what the fuck, bro. They'll come up and flip you off and boo you if you're not on it. But I'm on it, and I would play the songs like I'm not supposed to, like playing Eminem, but I'm not supposed to. Like, I'm supposed to play the clean version, but then oops, the dirty version got out. Sorry guys. So they love me, like And then the fucking teacher would come up like, you have the version with the clean one. I'm like, yeah, somewhere in there. It's clean. I'll get it next time. I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna get that one next time. I apologize. I play for my audience. That makes me feel good when people out there feeling good. That's my number one job. But then at a rave, like if I'm playing like aggressive deep house, I'm playing what I love at that point. Right? I'm playing what I choose and what I love deep like a set. But I could go to a rave and like play only techno, or I could go play a jungle set, or I could go play a dub set. But if I'm personal, like it'll be like a deep aggressive house into some techno. And in that case, I'm playing exactly what I want as a, and that's what they're hiring me for. Like at a rave, they want me to be playing what I do, whatever it is that I want to do. And in that case, that's my shit. But then people love me because of like, we love what you play. Like, hell yeah, bro. Thank you. But yeah, I've done all DJing, corporate parties, school dances, raves, weddings, so many weddings, weird events. Also, everything except for the radio I've been on. Everything except for the radio, I fucking killed it, dominated. Strip clubs, so many strip clubs. We'll be back in the strip club soon, and that way I stay in the business and keep up to date with my music and get familiar with the new equipment. And it doesn't hurt being around a bunch of pretty ladies. Let me tell you that. I would rather go to my 7-hour shift in front of my DJ equipment, my music, and a bunch of beautiful ladies than staring at a fucking 6-foot stack of dishes in the back of a steamy ass restaurant. I don't have to think about that too hard. If it's gonna be any steamy, I'm gonna be walking and it's gonna be back into to the ladies, the locker area, where I'm like, hey ladies, who's up next? Because we've got an empty stage right now. I'm like, and open a window back here. It's all steamy and hot. I'm like, are you guys smoking weed again back here? You guys are gonna get me in trouble. I'm like, yeah, we did. All right. I'm like, all right, sugar, just try not to blow out the window. I gotta keep all the girls out of trouble. Yeah, I'm fucking hetero. That's only one way. Shoot. I'm a real ladies man too. I really like ladies. Are you kidding me? I can't get enough. I don't need a harem. But I'm just saying, the next girlfriend I get, I hope you're fucking not busy for like a year. You'll be confined to the bedroom because it's gonna be a lot of things we got to go through. That's all I'm saying. I got a lot of making up to do, a lot of loving to making up to do. I'm saying that's no bullshit either. I'm tired of this shit. I'm supposed to be loved every night. I'm supposed to be loving a woman every night, hands on her and snuggling my woman every night, listening to beautiful music under beautiful lighting and chilling, watching a movie and just chilling. And instead, lately, we be sleeping alone on the streets of LA at night. Fuck, not acceptable. It's okay. We're patient. We're patient. You guys that ordered roller skates, all my roller skates are at Whole Foods right now. I pick them up in the morning. Tomorrow I'm gonna be able, and they got light up wheels. Fucking, I think they're black light up wheels. So I'm gonna be light up wheels at night. Fucking like Saturday Night Feel like I'm gonna be basically the Venice John Travolta in Saturday Night Fever. You're gonna see me out there with like tight polyester pants with some like flower shirt and shit. I'm like, staying alive, staying alive. I'm gonna be out there like Boogie Nights and shit. You'll see me lit up at night. If you guys, you'll see me on the Venice cam, you guys, Venice hotel cam. I'll be out there like Boogie Nights. I'm like, boop, 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 staying alive. Hookers and blow. I'll take the hookers, but it's not the blow. Boom, boom, boom. Staying alive, staying alive. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that was right. Tomorrow I got, oh, you guys, tomorrow I have to go apply. Tomorrow I have to go apply at the strip club. So I'll be dressing up shirt and tie, all nice, and bring my resume and bring back the application. You go talk to him. It's okay, boy. It's all right. I know, it's okay. It's all right. Do not kill. I know. Do not kill. I know you want to. I know you made growling boy, huh? I know. Do not kill. Good boy. You guys, we're doing so good. I know you're good boy. You good boy. I know you're good boy. What do you say about that, huh? Protecting me, not the Bob? Yeah. He's only protecting me. He don't worry about himself. I know. Spandex and shit. No, we're just gonna get some shiny polyester pants, some bell bottoms, you know, a flower button-up flower shirt. I'm gonna hang it half down. I'm gonna put on a fake patch of fucking chest hair. I'm gonna find something to shave it and put a fake chest hair in like a gold chain. I'm like, hello, ladies. You know, they call me the Venice John Travolta. They'd be like, they do not. I'm like, well, they are now. I'm like, you don't know me. I'm like, woman, you don't know me. You don't know me. They'd be like, sir, we've already started filling out an online restraining order. I'm like, women, that's not right. That's not right. Please keep within 6 feet as we finish up this online restraining order. Like, what's her name again? I'm like, John Travolta. Okay, last name Travolta, first name John, approximately 5'10". What year? We don't say that, knick-knack. Especially never dox myself. I'm an undercover old fucker. Dude, I'm getting so fucking healthy this year. It's insane. Fuck. My level just keeps going higher and higher. I'm gonna reach my highest form that I've ever been in like this year. And then next year I'll be steady, like steady bodybuilding. But this year I'm like trying to iron it, get it all together. But next year it'll be all ironed out, steady, and then they'll be like that every year until I die. But man, the transition stuff. Yeah, I can't tell you what I was bored, but I did enjoy the 80s. Do. Staying alive. Staying alive. What? Nice. I'm going to just remove that comment, though, so nobody doxes you or nothing like that. You know what I mean? I gotta keep shit on like a certain level for you, for the chat, and for me, you know. I'm close to you, baby. We right in the same range. Oh, let me see. Then you you looking. I thought you were a lot younger, Nick Nack. Honestly, shit. If that picture's current, then damn, you must be on the same anti-aging formula I am on. Some of my friends, we some of my friends, a couple, we never like start like aged. Especially if I had like my long stoner hair, like we just would look the same. A couple of our friends would look different, but then like we still look the same as high school. It's crazy. And we're still in the same weight. And I'm fucking better shit. Wait, I'm in way better shape. Shit, bro. All I know is I'm gonna be up in my all my weight's going up. I have to do constant bodybuilding now for the rest of my life and be consistent. No more slacking. And then I'll be good. And that'll be my longevity. Like on my pastor's show, The Fallen State. He just had on Mike O'Hearn. I didn't know how genius that guy. That guy is so funny. He's a big old bodybuilder, huge, 22-inch guns, huge bodybuilder, famous. His trainer is Arnold Schwarzenegger's trainer when they was a kid. His trainer's 83 years old, but genius and funny. But he talks about longevity. Jesse said, "What's most important to you?" He said, "Longevity," which basically means being in the best shape that you can be consistently for as long as you can. I'm like, hell yeah. Basically living every year in great shape and trying to even increase it, not burning yourself out, but increasing it in great shape so that you stay in a maximum state of health and nutrients and mind every year that you're alive until you fall over dead. I'm like, that sounds great, dude. Longevity. And that doesn't mean the amount of time, it means the quality of time, I guess is what he's talking about. I'm like, dude, that makes it, I'm like, I'm all about that right now because I've been slacking. Honestly, I wish I was a person who consistently worked out like all my life, but I've not. I'm fucking inconsistent on my eating and different things, but now I can work out or run as much as I want. It's just a matter of the calories I'm not getting. So like eating consistently normal meals, whether I'm smoking weed or not, is my last challenge, and everything will be able to come together. It's so difficult. Like I've been, oh man, it's tough. I get affected by stress, and if I stop weed, it's terrible. And I've had bad habits. My body like is used to what a lot of people do. Like in the past, I just go all day, work all day for crazy shit, and have one huge meal like at 5 or 6 when I'm starving, and like that's just a terrible way to eat. And so my pastor was doing the same thing. He would eat all day and have one big meal at night, and then he passed out on stage. So Jesse Lee Pearson passed out live on church while he's live on YouTube. He fell over, and luckily my homie caught him before he hit the floor. But and so Mike was on the next week, and they talked about that. And he's like, "You probably need to have breakfast." And so now Jesse's going to be having breakfast in the morning or something in the morning now, nutrients. I'm like, I know a lot of us are like that. We don't we got used to skipping breakfast or skipping lunch, and we don't eat till we're starving. And the problem is when you're starving, that means your body's eating itself. And also, Mike O'Hearn said most people think you should only eat when you're hungry. Like that's not true. At that point, it's too late a little bit. You should be snacking or whatnot. So I've been trying to really get regular on my food and whatnot. But it's just tough when you got a bunch of stress and bad habits and making that change. Certain things are easy for me to change, and certain things are just like, it's a lot of work. Got to just figure it out. And he's always in myself. I got to figure out by myself. I ain't got no roommates to work, help out. I ain't got nobody, I don't know, personal trainer friend. Like, it's all me in a fucking RV. We got to figure it out. Take your empire of dirt. That's it. I know. I thought of being a comedian. I worked on it at one point, but I still might do it like little stand up sets and go out and maybe do it. But I just, everywhere I go, I'd be cracking up because my imagination is insane. It goes all over. So it's funny. I can imagine things real quick. I've been having a lot of fun lately, though. Quitting weed for the week and then having doggy, it broke me. It broke me. So I'm like, and like all of a sudden, I'm skateboarding like it's twice as good as I did when in San Diego at my peak. I'm like, fucking, what's going on? How, like a switch went off in my head. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a physical thing. Like, why one day I was skating okay, but then the next day I'm skating at double, twice level, and I'm pulling off the trick every time I do. Like better than I ever have. I'm like, what's going on? But it was the attitude. I had complete attitude. I'm like, fuck this, bro. Let's get it. Not giving a fuck. It was a not give a fuck attitude. But I was like, no, that's weird shit. Because that just means that's unlocked potential. Like all of us, because I didn't all of a sudden get twice as good at skateboarding from a night's sleep. But the last two times I skateboarded was insane. So it's like, all right, what else? I'm just gonna keep unlocking. And what's happening too is that my inner drill sergeant came out because I've been having to foster this dog and get all discipline training and all that whatnot. And he don't respond to normal volume. Like I have to say sit really loud, or like whoever had him was doing the commands real loud. So you got it in a pit bull, dude. Like you got to be a fucking drill sergeant. So I've been making some good changes, guys. We got to lay off. I got to be careful of not bullying like people on the boardwalk and whatnot. I've been a little bit aggressive, but I'm chilling out now. I'm chilling. It's been hell of a week. Hell of a week. I know, man. Billy John. I'm not ready for a skid off with Billy John, but soon. I need to fucking build another board because my board's dangerous. But I went to Hollywood all last Saturday and Saturday night, and Billy John didn't meet up with me. I was trying to hang with him and Cushman. But yeah, I've been in a good skate mode, a really good skate mode. So right now I'm advancing my stuff and getting better, but making sure I don't like break. Like I did get messed up a little bit, but it wasn't like my ankle got hit because the skateboard rolled into me. But that's not like from that's not getting hurt on a trick. But I definitely got banged up. It was fun. Ouch. Ouch. But yeah, once I build a different skateboard, I need new wheels and a new skateboard deck. And once I do that, then I can advance to a new level. Because my board is for pool and for more cruising, and you can't do more advanced things on it really. And you'll your feet are come off basically is what's happening. So like my board, if you're carving up in the pool, like maybe 9 feet, you're like 9 feet up carving, like your foot might come off. So like, yay, I'm 9 or feet, I'm 9 or feet, 9 or 10 feet high in a pool on the side, and now my foot comes off, and look, oh look, I'm gonna fall head first into the deep end. that's what you face. Like if your feet don't keep on your board. So I'm trying to get fucking gnarly in there and progress, and my board has limits. So I'm on my original board that I learned skate park in. I made this motherfucker like 2019. And then I made a new board, but I lost 2 boards. So I fucking had 2 brand new boards. I made all complete. And I made a perfect new board last year, and I was kicking ass. I was progressing. I'm like, oh shit, man, we're about to go up some levels on skateboarding, and I lost it. I like left it outside or somewhere out. Like I think I left it outside against the RV, and I went inside and never went back out to get it. You know what I mean? Like I just forgot it because I was loading all my shit up. So I did that twice with 2 skateboards. So they're all out there. Now I'm back to my original skate. And that's where we're at. So. Oh, I got all my stuff. I do them. I make my own skateboard stuff. My skateboard stuff's special. My skateboard is famous right now, Nick Nack, like very famous. Dude, I need to get as famous as my skateboard, honestly, dude. My skateboard's been in a lot of photo shoots here in Venice. It was my skateboard was and I my skate but it was because of my skateboard, but my skateboard got me on Australian Top Model. They're filming out here, so the guy walked over to me, borrowed my skateboard. I'm like, "What up, bro?" And then he goes back to his girl and tries to do a couple tricks. That was part of the in the show, and I had to sign a release and all that. But my skateboard be getting me into shit, bro. So, like we just did last week, we just did a photo shoot with the skateboard. The famous Japanese K-pop band blowing up like motherfuckers right now. Super famous. They So I offered the skateboard, and they did all individual shoots with the skateboard, then grouped. Then I got in a shoot with all of them. I'm like magazine style shit. Like their editors are fucking professional. They got a whole South Korean company that's handling all their video and travel and all this like production. And they just badass. I'm like, shit, man, these motherfuckers are gonna make me look like a superstar. So the skateboard just is awesome. I got a special board with a bunch of holes in it called the Holy Board. You have to look on my Instagram, see what my skateboard looks like. But it's been a lot of shoots and a lot of models, like the female models will come out and will ask like if they can borrow the skateboard and do the photo shoot, like into the sunset or something like that, because it's got a bunch of holes in it. It's beautiful. Like it looks beautiful. And so it's been in a lot of shots, and it's like a symbol of Venice now. And it's signed up by all the people in Bones Brigade, famous skateboarders, and Christian Hosoi and Andy Mack. Like it's all autographed by pros, and the pros have also ridden it a little bit. So my fucking board, I love my board, man. But it has its limitations for like the next level I want to go to on it. But I love my board. It's a visually stunning art piece, but also just a badass lightweight skateboard to ride. That's what I like. I like art that's you can ride. I like make custom cafe racers and custom motorcycles, which will be beautiful, like a beautiful art piece. But that art piece, maybe it goes 200 miles an hour. Dude, knick-knack, I'm getting my roller skates tomorrow in the morning. I'm picking them up. Oh, yeah, I do all that. I fix all that shit. So I fix all the quads and all the 4x4, all that dirt bikes. I'm the guy that's got to come over and fix all the stuff for your season because it's been sitting. But I love all that. Like, I got my motorcycle sitting here, but it's in pieces. But normally I have at least a motorcycle up or something to ride. Normally it's a motorcycle because I'm usually in the city, and I'm not like anywhere like dirt biking or like to quad. But I like a quad though. Quads are fucking fun. I like a ripping ass quad. Fuck, bro. I love to just go in the dirt trails. I love fucking just gunning that fucking throttle, and I like whipping out the fucking back of quads so much. Trust me, I like to whip the fuck out of a quad all over, just burn fucking dirt everywhere, all over. I'd be pushing. I'll stand up, ride that motherfucker like a bull. Honestly, like I love a dirt bike too. I love a dirt bike too, but quads are just something fucking special, especially if it's low and wide suspension, so you're not gonna tip over. You could just rip that shit. I can't get enough of that, honestly. Fuck. That's probably the most fun, like a quad, honestly. That's almost the most fun you can have on wheels I can imagine, really. Like, shit, man. Maybe a dune buggy, though. A dune buggy where you can sit down inside that instead of sit up, like, and get thrown off. But a quad, you can get gnarlier because you can stand up and, stand up and ride it like a bull. So a quad, if you're in a fucking dune buggy doing that, you're gonna get jarred to death. So a quad, you can get gnarlier as far as movement all over the place because you're absorbing a lot of it standing up and taking the ride. So just like a dirt bike, it's gonna be a little more fun, a little gnarlier. But all of it's so fun, shit. Can't get enough. Can't get enough. Back in the day, like my friends here in San Diego, they'd have lifted trucks. This was when I was in high school, and we just go mud bogging, like somewhere in San Diego. Just be muddy somewhere, and fucking go mud bogging. I didn't get to do that enough. I'm like, that was so fucking fun. Badass, like a 12-inch sound systems, inside the truck, but lifted big ass tires and just mud bogging, fucking mud everywhere and shit like that. And then we go to Denny's. I'm like, fuck, bro, that's a good ass time. That's a Friday night, and then some of it was when we are in sobriety. So I went to rehab when I was 16, and then we'd be sober, having a bunch of fun. We'd be having a whole bunch of fun doing shit. Part of that was mud bogging and fucking, man. I love a lifted truck. Shit. Oh, back to snow. There you go. Oh, okay. Shit, Nick Nack. I was thinking about possibly being a ski instructor, but I'm gonna do Vegas in September. But I don't know. I guess the ski season could be February on even a little bit, but I don't know. I could go to any snow resort and I could teach snowboarding or skiing and be a ski instructor. I was like, that'd be pretty badass in an RV. Like I'd have to have some agreement where I can park somewhere for free, and I won't have any animals, so I don't have to keep the RV warm. I can just turn everything off, go do my job, and then I was going to do private lessons, so make a shit ton of money. So say I'm a ski instructor there for a couple days of the week, then the rest of the time I'm a private instructor, making a bunch of money. They can get a bunch of money doing that for a family or a couple people, and it works both ways. Great, because I can say that, yeah, well, I'm a ski instructor here too. I'm not just like a private instructor. Like I'm actually a ski instructor here, and also, hey, I'm offering private lessons, and they know that you're not competing. Like the slope knows that, so you would be able to command more business and more money if you're able to say, like, yes, I work here as a ski instructor. Of course I do. So I would do that for like 2-3 days, and then fill up the rest of my time fucking private instructing, making bank, making no rent, parking my fucking RV in the parking lot, chilling, going out, having beer with the friends at night, chicken strips and fries, making so much fucking money. Free lift tickets every day. I never get charged for any of that. No expenses. and just be making fuck probably like 2,000 a week. Fuck, maybe a little more. Fuck, a fuck ton of money. Maybe 2,500 a week. So I'm strongly thinking about that, doing that for like a season. Cause I'll have no expense. I'll have no expenses. Even if I could afford. So I'm like, fuck no, bro. I'm gonna live in the RV. I don't need to pay for no spot anywhere. I'll park in the snow. I'm gonna keep all the money. That's the whole point, is to like stack real hard. I want to make a shit ton of money per week and have my expenses almost zero, so I can really come up real quick and get my savings up. I'm trying to do my retirement plan things going, so, and invest in things. So yeah, I was thinking Salt Lake City. I'm not sure. Hold on here. Oh, there we go. Oh, lifted, no Nerf bars. Shit. I know you need it. It's hard. It hurts getting out of my fucking RV. It's like, oh, sometimes I forget. It's like, oh, it's so far away to the ground. Yeah, and big trucks should be put to work, you know? I like vehicles that get put to work. Like, fucking work the death out of that machine, dude. Whoops. Oh, stop. What's up, Debbie? That's what you count up here. Check it out. Taco Tuesday. Oh, go back. Taco Thursday. Oh wait, I'm going to. Hold on, I'm gonna go to a super alt. Super alt activated. Super alt activated. Alt number 397,461. Day alt activated. Original JJ alt activated. We gotta search for DJ Darren RV. RV. To subscribe. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, all messages. My baby boy's all snoring. He's a little happy boy. He's the little happiest ever boy he ever seen. Oh, sure. Almost at 2,400 subscribers coming up. Ouch. Ow. My knee hurts. I got banged up. I'm getting banged up a little bit because I'm fucking skating gnarly. Sometimes I might do like a random, like, ow. Because I get little twinges from the pain. Like, oh. I fucking love. Oh, dude, you guys missed it. Like, I hadn't dropped in. And this is like a big ass crowd. So there's like a big ass crowd all the time at the skate park. So I'm having to do some stuff. I haven't been skateboarding for a couple months. I'm getting back in and like refreshing myself. And so I'm like, I had to drop in again. But I've been scared lately. But then I was like, fuck it, I'm dropping in. And it's like 5 feet, just a 5 foot drop in. But yeah, I dropped in, went straight, and then wobbled, and then straight to Pete Rose. Just boost, like you're sliding into home base. Just, I was like, oh fuck! But I had my elbow pads on and my gloves on, so it wasn't too bad. But I was like, oh fuck, bro. But nothing like just sliding in, like falling and just sliding right into fucking just like the concrete. And skateboard concrete is very dense because it's very smooth. So it's very hard concrete. So it's like, this is like, slide in like, oh fuck, okay. Like, oh, I'm alive again. So it always reminds you, like, hey, you're in an empty goddamn pool without water. You're in a fucking pool without water right now, son. Your mind's like, there should be water in here. But it was good. I was all right. I was like, oh fuck. I'm like, but it looked bad. I was like, man, I bet people are like, when people see that, they're like, oh, I ain't doing any skateboarding. Because we just get up and dust it off. Like any one of my days of skateboarding is worse than any fight I'm gonna ever get in. Do you guys understand that? Like any physical fight is not gonna be nothing compared to like just a day of skateboarding, a normal day, every day. That's why you don't fuck with skateboarders. Like we are professional, we take pain on the daily and we keep going like as if it's nothing. Like, oh my god, dude. Like that's why I like skateboarding. We progress, we fucking fall, get back up and go, oh no, we're not gonna stop until we learn this trick, no matter what it takes. And never give up. That's why skateboarders are awesome, dude. Yeah, I do have hard pads and more stuff. I have a helmet, but it's too tight, so I'm gonna get a different helmet. So I have pads now. I have soft pads. Now I have hard pads too as well. And since I'm going to be upping my level of stuff I want to learn, I'll be starting to wear those when I start doing more dangerous shit. And then I'll be able to slide in on those. So you fall different when you have hard pads because you fall in on your knees or different on purpose so you can scrape your elbow. But naturally, I don't fall like that because they're not on me, like, you know. So, but we're getting there, dude. We're getting there. So I wear my stuff accordingly depending on like what I'm attempting or what type of day it's going to be. But my goal is to drop in though on the X Games half pipe, which is like 13 feet. So I need to be able to drop in on the X Games half pipe, 13 feet, come down. I'd like to be able to come up the other side and come down again, but at least drop in. And that's insane. That's so high. But I'm inspired. If you guys don't know, I just got to help film. We had a visitor at the park. I think she's pretty much the top female skateboarder in the world right now. And she's only 9 years old. Her name's Anna Shea. And I got the pleasure of getting to record and do some videos of her fucking ripping it up at Venice, all the professional shit. I just saw some shot of her of some half pipe. I think it's 13 feet or more, 14-foot half pipe or bigger. And she's like 15 feet above that. Like, I'm like, dude, she don't wear elbow pads. She wears knee pads, but she don't wear elbow pads either. She doesn't like elbow pads. I'm like, she got little twig arms. I don't understand, dude. Like these some little kids just rip it up. But she's out competing any girl of any age. She's X Games already. She's going to the Olympics. So the next Olympics coming up, she'll be there, and she's gonna take it because she's just destroying. She's just destroying everybody in the female category, and she's a little runt. I'm like, holy fuck, bro. So I was inspired. So I've been kind of pushing. I'm like, fuck, bro. I can try a little harder. You know what I mean? Like I can skate better than I'm skating. So she inspired me, and just all my homies, fuck, every day ripping it up. I'm like, bro, I'm just gonna try harder. you know. But I just love people who are fucking great, like a great ice skater or a swimmer. I just love people who are fucking so good at what they do. It could be a volleyball player, or a martial artist, or a race car driver. I love people who just rip it up in their field and to see how awesome they are. I like seeing their excellence. It's pretty awesome. Some people are fucking awesome out there, dude. She had the greatest attitude too. So humble, dude. And she was working with me. Like I just wanted to get some shots from my YouTube. I still gotta send. I gotta send it to her email. But like she was being so humble about it. Like I was like trying to get good shots and get all her tricks that she was doing. Fucking crazy. She's doing a McTwist, which is a 540 McTwist, bro. That's like that. What? Nobody doing that shit like in a fucking big ass pool like that. Nope. So she's like, okay, I'm gonna be doing this next. Like she was all working with me, like I was her professional photographer. I'm like, that's so sweet. She's making me feel important, and like I'm like that would be a cool ass job if I was like I would travel as a photographer and just do skateboarding shit. But that was so sweet, you know. She's just a very nice person and helping me out and be like, okay, I'm gonna. I'm like, all right, are you? I'm like, what are you doing next? And she's like, I'm gonna be over there and over there doing that. I'm gonna try that next. Like, no fucking elbow pads. I got in that pool too, because I got in that pool like a couple days later because my skateboard falls in there. And I got in there and was like looking at like the walls that I'm like, how's the walls are not even straight down. They come out a little bit. I'm like, how do you even skate that and not I don't know, bro. It's so dangerous. Like I'm not trying to learn none of that. Like just looking down in that pool, you're like, fuck, dude. You'll oh my and she just ripping it up, catching airs, no elbow pads. I'm like, how are you even doing that? Just like so skilled, no fear. And all I'm thinking is like, dude, how am I gonna? How would I do that without going to the hospital? Like, dude, and it's just crazy because the problem is these fucking kids now, they've been learning since they're little babies, and so the level is the highest it's ever been for skateboarding right now because we've reached a level where the kids skateboarding now, they're the parents put them on it when they're a little baby. So before they could walk, the parents are holding their hand like over the skateboard and moving them like on the skateboard. So that's where they're learning from. And then some of these kids just take off. So this little runt, and she's fucking 9 years old, but world champion and like what? I don't know. What is she fucking 50 pounds? 55 pounds? Oh my God, bro. She's barely taller than a skateboard. So it's just bizarre to see such a like a small little kid, and you're like, how are they doing shit that is so extremely advanced? Like in my generation, like dude, it took a long time, and you had to be almost an adult, you know, or fuck, bro, to get a level. Now these kids just get that level so quick, and that man, you'll never catch up. It's amazing, dude. Oh shit, cliff diving, me too. I love cliff diving. Yeah, Anna Shea is her name. Anna Shea, and she's ripping it up. I literally, look at Instagram shot, okay, like of when she was fucking catching a mega air on some mega ramp, right? I had to scroll down, dude, on the picture when it came up on the Instagram feed. I was like, what is this? This is just a picture of a ramp. This is just a picture of a ramp, you know, like of a mega ramp. I go, where's the skater? And I had to scroll it down because she was so fucking high in the air, it wasn't on the screen. I'm like, oh, that's because she's fucking 15 feet above the coping of the mega ramp, which is probably 15 feet, which means she's like 30 feet in the fucking air. I'm like, oh, there she is. I was like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? I was like, how is she getting so high in the air? She doesn't even weigh that much. So it was fucking hilarious. So I made a comment I made a funny comment in there. I said, look, I said, can you go ahead? What did I say? I said, can you go ahead and give us a weather report as long as you're up there in the clouds? And it's funny. She laughed. They respond. They laughed. Her and her dad, they laughed at that shit. I'm like, because it's true. I'm like, bro, no one's gonna compete with this girl because she's like, that's so high up. I was like, oh my god, I had to scroll it down just to see, because it did not fit her on the page because she was so high up in the air. The shot. True story. No, I never bungee jump. I want to do both. I want to bungee jump and skydive. I need to get my pilot's license too. My family, my dad's side is pilots, or on my mom's side too. But my dad's side, famous pilot. My grandfather was a famous flyer. Oh, nice. A crane. That'd be fun. Hell yeah. No, I want to do all that. I like doing all that stuff, knick-knack. I like doing X Games stuff. Fun. Jet skiing, skydiving, everything. Zip lines. That's not all is like it sounds like a bunch of fun. I know, like there's a lot of shit. Like I've done a lot of things, but like I've never skydived yet. No bungee jump. Like, dude, that's kind of stupid, though. So it's on the bucket list, real quick, of things. I haven't flown a plane. I should be having my pilot's license already. There was a good program in community college too, so it would have been basically free in San Diego. If I want to get my pilot's license, I could still do it there, but I'd have to be there. But they have a badass program at a community college. But I love planes and gliders. That's shit that I could build too, knick-knack. I was gonna build an electric glider, so I was gonna take a used glider, which you can get them for like $5,000, and I was gonna build in the electric motor and build it like there's a plane that's a $1 to $2 million plane. I was gonna recreate that and pretty easily for like $30,000. But basically like an electric glider. It can take off by itself. It's got flat solar on some of the wings, but it's got enough charge to get up in the air, and then you just fly it like a normal glider. You know. But yeah, I gotta do some things. That's why we gotta get fucking a job and get my stuff stable and money saved up so I can get some things going in my life that I want to do. But for now, my fun toy is my motorcycle, which is the best motorcycle Honda's ever built. It's a 200-mile-an-hour race bike, but like a beginner could ride it. But I'm probably sell that too. I'm probably gonna sell that to invest in my dreams. Probably DJ stuff, honestly. Probably to continue the DJ dream and push that career. I can always make another motorcycle. Army cadets, okay. Air cadets. Knick-knack. I wish I had gone into the Army. The Navy SEALs wanted me, but I did not. That's like the worst to me because I was skinny always, and I didn't ever like cold water. Like, would we go surfing and boogie boarding my whole youth? I always had wetsuits, spring suit or a full suit, and I get cold. So the Navy SEALs be bugging me because I started martial arts with a guy at 9 years old that trained all the Top Gun pilots and military training. Like, it was closed. It was not open to the public. It was just his family and then me going on to a naval base. private, you know what I mean, like a naval base, like not pub. This is not public instruction, and they knew about him, and so they knew I was a trained killer, and attitude issues too. So fuck in high school, so they'd be picking me up from high school. They'd be picking me at my house to take me to the office and talk about like becoming a Navy SEAL. But I was like, fuck guys. I had long hair too. I was like, fuck guys. I'm like, I can't cut my long hair though. Like I was really like a stoner. I was really into my long hair. I'm like, guys, look, like I fucking don't like cold water. You guys should know that. Like I fucking hate cold water. I go, you guys are in cold water all the time. I go, you're literally called Navy SEALs, bro. SEALs are in iceberg water, bro. I fucking hate. You guys know I hate cold water. Like that's all you do. I'm like, and I'm gonna cut my hair. I'm gonna cut my hair too, and cold water. I'm like, oh, bro. So that was like the worst deal ever to me. But if the army had called, like, I would have been bad. If the army had called and been like, look, we're gonna put you in small units. You're gonna jump out of fucking airplanes and like in the forest, and because I was also an Eagle Scout in Boy Scouts, so full martial arts on the way to the Olympics for judo. From the 9 to up to 14 years old, accomplished Boy Scouts, Eagle Scout. So I was equipped, but so they want to turn me into a killer. But they could have offered me the army, and I would have been like, hell yeah, bro, let's fucking jump out of airplanes, small unit. I don't want to be like the Marines, a bunch of motherfuckers, a bunch of Marines get yelled at. Small unit, we're in the forest, we got to watch out for bears. We're infiltrating shit, jumping out of airplanes. Maybe we get to use a jet ski. I'm like, hell yeah, bro, sign me up for that and give me a bunch of money and pay for all my college, and I don't have to pay rent. Fuck, bro. See, sucks, dude. Army Special Forces Airborne. Army Airborne would have been my shit. Because I would have fixed things too, because I was always mechanicking. So I'm like, I could be working on shit, mechanicking. Yeah, me and you, Nick Nack, we dropouts. At least you went in. At least you were in. I didn't even go in. It would have been good. The discipline for me, and the consistency, it would have really evened out my life and gave me a good start. Instead, it was fucking just chaos. Just chaos from after high school, just chaos. Some college, but just like all over the place. Not really consistent, no general direction. I went to school for graphic and multimedia design, 2 schools, and I never went into that business. It's like luckily I didn't really, luckily I didn't have to pay no thousands of dollars for that. But yeah, it's weird, life, the directions we take. There's so many possibilities too. That's what I'm looking at right now, is like the amazing amount of actual possibilities, especially since we literally create reality almost out of our own mind. As far as physics goes, if you guys know about the double slit experiment in physics, I'm really trying to dig this into my brain. So, because it's already been happening right now, I've been manipulating reality to happen, including my personality splitting back into my old me, which is like my super motivated drill sergeant, don't give a fuck. We're heavy on the goal me. And then all of a sudden, I started skateboarding 2 to 3 times better than I ever have. Some good stuff's going on. It's not the Bears. I know. If they said, look, we're going to just drop in the middle of the forest in some foreign country, there might be bears. We need you to break in this base, get the shit, and get out, and we'll pick you up. I'll be like, all right. I'm going to need some bear mace. I'm like, you guys are going to give me bear mace? They're like, yeah. And a gun. I'm like, well, I'm just going to need the mace. I don't want to kill no bears. I'm just knock them down. I know bear judo. I'm gonna mace that motherfucker and choke him out real quick. I'm not trying to kill no bears. Now it's amazing that there's a physics experiment, guys, called a double slit experiment, and basically it's hard to explain. I'm gonna have to really write it down to have like a 1 page explanation of it. But basically, it's like, look, everything is either a particle or a wave. So a wave just means like a waveform, like a sound wave, right? That's not a physical thing. Where a particle is an actual particle that can hit something and whatnot, or particles together will make a molecule, shit like that. So a particle is a physical thing, and a wave is a wave. Okay, so in the double slit experiment, they'll shoot like the waves, right? And so just be waves, and they'll go through and they'll hit the thing. But then if someone looks at it, if you observe that, if you're looking at it while it's doing it, then the waves become a particle. And then also the way they go through the slits in the paper. So there's 2 slits in the paper. They shoot this thing through the paper, and then you see like a background behind it. You know what I mean? Like put a couple holes in the wall, and then you shoot light through that wall, and then the wall behind it leaves a pattern. So you're looking at the pattern behind the wall, right? And so that, I forget what that has to do with it too, but um, basically, basically what this is proof. And look, and you can't trick it. Like, if it's not being observed by someone, it stays a waveform. Which, look, and particles are the physical thing. So the particles form, and that's what makes up the physical universe. That things that you can touch. Your body is made of particles, right? So your car, all these particles. That's the physical shit out there. So basically, it's proving that without you observing, like, there is no physicality of anything. Only until you observe and put your attention onto something does it become even physical or reality. Otherwise, it's sitting in reserve, not existing, not physical. Basically, showing that you're basically putting your attention or consciousness on something is actually turning waveform into particle, turning nothingness into reality, into a physical reality. It's interesting, guys. Go look it up. It's fucking fascinating. It's the most fascinating physics experiment ever, because it just shows. Just think about that for a minute. Just think about that for a minute. Hell yeah, catamarans are dope, dude. I wanted to have a catamaran because it's better. It's so much. Catamaran's the way to sail some ocean shit, knick-knack, because then it's flat. Like, the waves are flat, and you have a lot of compartments. Like, you get a catamaran, there's two, but then you have the middle part. So you have the big middle part like a boat, but then the 2 sides too. So the 2 sides are a bunch of like fuel and storage and all that shit, a ton of shit. And then you live in the third one, and then also the whole top. You're all playing. You just get to play around on the entire top of the catamaran. It's got the sail, or you can have motors on it too as well, because you got plenty of room for gas. Catamaran has so much storage and so stable flat wise. That's the best way to. That's the best way to go. And the center, like the center body, you make that like all livable space, because everything else goes in the pods. So fuck all the other shit. No, just all ton of room. But man, I've seen the catamaran. Not cheap though. Shit, but I dig the yacht. I love the fucking cat, dude. You know what we need, Nick Nat? Catamaran yacht. All right, that's what. Shoot. Chat. I need a $50 million donation for a catamaran yacht. to go cruising the West Coast. I don't know how much it would be. Maybe we can get one for 10 million. I'm not sure. I'm gonna call up Kanye West and see if he can help me out with that real quick. And then I'm like, bro, can you help me out on a payment plan just to start? Like, I promise you, I'm gonna get a job DJing pretty soon. I just need like to help me out on the start of this $17 million catamaran yacht. He'd be like, yeah, I got you, DJ. I'm like, sure, I'm sure I'll be making like 500 a week at least dollars. No. Get swim shit. You're gonna get a shark bit. We got a lot of sharks out here on the West Coast, evidently, and they've been increasing. A lot of these surfers don't know either, because the helicopters would be above, showing that the water, and there'll be shark in there, and like everyone's out there surfing, not even knowing that there's a motherfucking shark in there. Still safe though. I would still go in. I only care about the cold water. Fucking hate cold water. I did find 2 wetsuits, but they're too small. Just barely too small too. I'm like, fuck, man. But I'm gonna sell the. I gotta make an ad and sell those wetsuits, and I'm not trying to buy a wetsuit, but I'll go in the water if it's like 70 degrees. But that's pretty fucking cold. That's pretty so cold. And I don't do. I'm a puss. I need wetsuits, and I'll go in so I can have fun. I don't think shivering is not fun to me. You know what I mean? Shivering cold. I'm like, no, that's no activity is fun to me if I'm shivering cold, including skiing. Like, that's not fun, shivering to death. I'm like, no. That's what happens when you're a skinny guy. Yeah. When I was in Seattle, I got used to the cold, because I lived in the cold there for 5 years. But I'm acclimated to SoCal weather, nice, and I don't do cold showers. When I first came up here to Venice, I couldn't fucking figure out. I couldn't. I had no operating water in the RV, and I just didn't figure out my system I have now. So I had to go to the beach where they had the outdoor shower there, and it was just the water was so fucking cold. It hurt. Like, I was like, oh my god, and it traumatized me. I'm like, because that was the only way at that point I could be clean. I'm like, dude, it was so fucking cold, so quick, and I remember it being so cold it would make my ears hurt for an hour or two. After that, like inside of my ears would ache because it was that cold. I was like, that's not cool, man. Because it'd be like a sunny day and shit too. They could make that solar heat. You know what I mean? They could run some black ping above the bathroom, and then there would always be hot water available for any public shower standing out there. But they don't want that to encourage that. Ice fucking cold, which is okay if you're in a wetsuit and you're just rinsing off the salt water and you're in a wetsuit. But I was there trying to wash and clean. I was like, oh my god. And I figured out the system in my RV, and I was like, fuck that. Now it's all hot water all the time. I do climatize knickknack, but just not in the water though. Like, I could be in the snow and all that. I'll ski and all that. I'm not that bad. I just don't. If I'm gonna go in the ocean, I'll have a wetsuit on so I can have fun. But I just as soon be. I did lots of ski. I grew up going skiing. skiing since I was like, fuck, 5 years old, 6 years old. A lot of skiing, a lot of cold stuff. In Seattle too. I liked it in Seattle. I liked being my bonals. I'd have my certain. I'd usually wear like socks, and I'd have wool socks over that. I have my long johns and my outfits and shit. Sometimes I still wear shorts and then high socks and just be chilling. And my beanie, and I'd be having like coffee and like hot cocoa. Like I dig the cold weather because I like dressing up like cold weather gear and looking good, and then having like good nice drinks like apple cider and like hot ass apple cider. Like I miss those times. And the rain too. And like the rain is nice, but the cold, I do like the cold out. I miss having layers. I liked having layers on and stuff, and it's cool. It snowed up there too. I was up there 5 years, and like both winters, like a couple winters, it snowed. The city had to shut down because you can't go nowhere in Seattle. There's all hills. The public just could barely make it up. A lot of shit too. They had to shut down too. Yeah, I'll still do that too. Like knick-knack. Like, look, I'll still do crazy shit. Like if I'm in a sauna, then I'll be like, if I'm with my friends or if you're crazy like that, I'd be like, all right. If I was in a sauna, I'd be like, all right, cook at that shit like 160 in the sauna, get out, and then jump in the fucking cold pool real quick, but then like scream like fuck because it's gonna hurt, and then rush the fuck out that cold pool back in the jacuzzi. You know what I mean? Like we do that. Go from the jacuzzi to the cold pool for a second, back and forth. Um, I'll do that shit. I'm okay with that, but I'm not going out in the ocean for like an hour and freezing. And that's good for you. That's really good for your skin and your body to do cold shock like that. I used to do that. I used to do that with my ex fiance a bunch, and we would keep pretty healthy. I would do that in the shower. We'd be in the shower together, and I would go from hot, and I'd be like, all right, boom, and we fucking knock it to the cold. I'm like, all right, baby, you ready? And fucking knock that to the cold setting, and like, because she was down for it, but you scream like, she'd be screaming a little bit, and and then like, bam, we take it for a little bit, and then back to hot water. But she was down for that shit. But trust me, we're fresh and healthy. And back then, doing like wheatgrass and then shots of wheatgrass and carrot juice and different things like from a health bar that really and making homemade pasta and fucking man, she could cook better than me at that point. I learned some recipes. I was like, we ate really good. Drinking lots of water. I was eating at the Hare Krishna temple. I was the Hare Krishna temple mechanic, but not Hare Krishna because I'm a Christian. But they had to hire me because like no Krishnas can work on any fucking cars. So I had like unlimited meals, like 500 or more free meals from that place, which $5 each. So I was fucking eating there forever. I was the only person allowed outside of that community to walk into their freezer and stuff and get food if I want. Like it was crazy. I had full reign, full Krishna reign, but like as an outsider, they respected me. But yeah, eating so good. I remember drinking water. I'm like, shit. I wasn't doing working out, and I wasn't doing martial arts because at that point I gave up my dreams because for my girl was my dreams. That was the mistake. But yeah, saunas are good. Cold hot water is good. Heck yeah, I was born again in '98. My neighbors came and did a saving prayer with me. It was good, and I was like, I am ready. I'm like, they're like, Darren, can we come up? I think what they say, like, can we come up and do a prayer with you? And I'm like, heck yeah, you can. I'm like, yeah, yeah. I'm like, come on up. They're really nice, you know. I mean, they're nice to me. They're like the only ones to do that. And they gave me a Bible. They wrote a whole thing about it. They wrote a whole thing in there saying like, "Oh, you're a new creation now," and like a whole little thing. And they gave me the whole Bible and blessed me. I'm like, wow, and it was kind of cool because that was what I needed. I was like, you know what? I'm like, yeah. At that point, like my door, it was totally open. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Like I consider myself safe from that point on. And then, but it took a long time to really start working on anything. I only really started working on things um, since I was back at my mom's house from Seattle. So I was only really working on shit since I don't know 2010, 12 on, and then a lot of work in the last 3 or 4 years. A lot of work. I've been doing a lot of work on like just men's stuff, like stoicism, men's stuff, female psychology, just all sorts of sociology of people and all this stuff. But crunching myself, and then my church is like really heavy mentoring. So my church is like 1/3 mentoring, personal, and it's online. So your business is online. It doesn't show you though; it only shows the pastor. And then it's like 1/3 comedy and 1/3 Bible. So we've been really breaking it down. We talk about anger, violence, and all sorts of shit. We have all subjects we talk about what gets into your business. So we make a real progress. It's a small church. I don't barely ever read my Bible. It's terrible. I watch a lot of stuff. I listen to things. I go to my church, but I'm not. I should be doing like I'm supposed to read through the entire Bible, and I keep like not. I keep not starting that. So, and I should pray more. So I'm not. I'm not doing the best I can. I, there's no excuse, but I do have a lot on my plate. But there's no excuse, dude. There's no excuse. I am getting better and better bit by bit. I've been making a lot of progress since I moved to LA. I made more progress in the last year and 5 months than I have in my entire life put together. Like applying stuff that I've learned online and from Jesse being there in person in church and my friends in church and just really and all the new environment and being on the streets a shock, and I lost all my kitties is a shock, and just my mom's passing away, that's a shock. And so I'm like into a new life, but I always work on anger, violence, and depression. I try and just always knock those out into oblivion. It's still good to go to church though, Nick Nack, just be around people. I go to like, it doesn't matter. I'm like a wanderer. Like I'm like Kane from Kung Fu. Like I don't even know what, like I'll go to a Presbyterian church. I don't even know what Presbyterian means. Like eggnog, and I don't know like the other ones. Like I have no idea what that even means. Like I don't even know. But I go to all these rando churches, and I've never not had a good time or like learned something. I like to hear the word in church, and the people. Usually it's old people are the best. I go to a lot of churches where I'm like the only young person, and they're the best. Like awesome, dude. All different churches. And I've been to a couple where like the pastor might be boring, but then I always learn something or meet people. It's all nice. So I highly suggest it. To go to church. You're supposed to. You don't need it. Your salvation doesn't rely on going to church, but it should always be good for you and never bad, no matter what it is. I also, if I had more gas and it wasn't so, probably I would go to more rando churches. Honestly, I got invited to another church. It's in downtown LA, but I'm like, that'll be $80. I'm like, that's $80 gas round trip, dude. I'm like, you guys are going to have to raise donations in church just to get my RV there. You hate people? No, there are good people out there, Nick. There's plenty of good people. There's a lot of sweet old people. There's a lot of sweet old people. And you'd be surprised, they got advice to give. You gotta, you want to learn from your elders too, you know? I got a lot. I miss in my mom's area. I go to church over there, and I'm missing all those people right now. Like they're the sweetest church I went over on Wednesday. It's a mega church. It was huge, mostly all seniors. But it's like it was such a good service. They're so nice. I was like, ah, man. I was like, I'm missing. They're so nice. Like this, I love those guys. They're like awesome. So every time I go visit my mom, I go to that church and go hang out and say, "What's up, guys?" I like sweet old people. Some of them, if they're, but I'm not that guy though. If you're an old person and you're rude to me, like female or male, and you're rude and you see something nasty, I'm gonna say, "You shut the fuck up, you old fucking fuck," and I'll say it just like that because I don't care. Like if you spent your whole life, if that attitude and nastiness is the sum of the parts of your entire life, fuck, as Blade would say, fuck you, dude. Ew, ew. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're 80 or 90 and you're fucking still an asshole, fuck you, dude. You know? What's up, boy? We're good. So that's how I'll handle that usually. Like, no. I'll let you shut up. But most old people are nice. But I hate an old crabby. I just had a fucking old crabby male Karen attack the RV the other day. I'm like, bro, get a fucking way from my RV, bro. He's banging in my RV, trying to throw himself against the RV like I ran him over. I'm like, bro, you get away from my shit. That's a video on my YouTube right now, on my Instagram too. I think that guy was like 75 or 80. He's like senile. I thought he was gonna put himself under my tires. That's why I did not back up too much. I'm like, I can't see him back there. I'm like, what if he goes under my back tires? I'm like, dude, it's a really weird situation. I don't really know how to handle this. Because I tried to back up in the park. He was preventing me from backing up into a parking spot on the street. Like he came out of nowhere and he's like, I was like, I can't back up anymore. He's gonna try and suicide by my shit. I was like, they need to call the senior patrol right now and pick him up and give him a little dementia check because he might be lost. I'm like, yeah, officers, I think a man's lost out here. He's wandering around trying to throw himself under my tires. And I'm unable to park. Yeah, that was weird. Weird situation. Oh, that's good, Nick Knack. I would be my mom's caretaker, but my stepdad's doing it, and he's a control freak. Sneaks out up to no good. That sounds like me. I'm gonna probably be a naughty senior. I'll have to be tied down. It'll probably go back to how it was when I was a kid. I was so hyper. My mom said she put like a dog harness on me with like a 25-foot leash. I'm like, Mom, what? and she'd lock me down in some shit in the backyard because I was so wild. I'd be climbing the trees, going over the fences. Like I would go. That's what I would do. I'd just go. I'd like go. I'd be climbing everything, going climbing the neighbors' roofs and all sorts of shit. So my mom had to lock me down. I was like, Mom. I was like, no wonder I'm messed up. I was like, I didn't really remember that. I didn't remember that. Like I don't remember. I don't remember being harnessed and like leashed down and shit like a pit bull in the backyard. But she gave me enough. Evidently, I got enough slack to at least cover the backyard, but not make it over the fence and stuff. So, I mean, that's freedom. I was, I was pretty wild. I was really adventurous and curious as a kid. So, as soon as I could get a bike, a moped, I was all over the place exploring everything, nonstop. No license, no nothing. Just fucking terrorizing everywhere. I'd be getting big trouble riding mopeds well before I had supposed to have a license at 15 and a half. Riding mopeds at 10 all over the place, getting in trouble for that. And then, fuck, driving, oh my God, man, just driving so much. So much before I was even have my license at 15 and a half. I got pulled over so many times. I would just go because I just love the adventure and go out and do things. It's great. I'd be like, officers, I'm just a wanderer. Dude, base knick-knack. Basically, like, I like to explore much. Look, when I was 12 years old, let me think. When I was 12 years old, I stole my dad's RX-7 stick shift because I could, my dad taught me how to drive. I knew how to do a lot of things pretty well from a kid on. I was doing master judo. I knew how to kill a man when I was like 9 or 10 years old. So of course I could drive a car. I could stunt drive a car. My dad and I was taught how to stunt drive a fucking RX-7 at like 10. So I took my dad's car out a couple times when I was like 12, and then my mom's car I took out like almost 15 times. I took my mom's car out. Um, when they'd be out doing something and shit. And so I was out just driving the streets, going to the arcade and shit like that from 12 years old on, just driving cars, chilling, picking up my friends. They're like, what the fuck, bro? I'm like, let's roll, bro. Family Fun Center, let's go. Grab your quarters. I was unstoppable. Dude, you need a fucking army to stop me. I'm like Rambo, but I'm like Rambo, but just like a great attitude. Like I just want to go out and explore and maybe play some arcade games, go to the mall. So the state's finally like, well, we got to give him a license. I mean, he's gonna drive anyway. Like evidently we gotta have to give it to him. 15 and a half. The day I had it, 16 to get your full license. I'm like, great, finally, guys. I only been driving for 6 years solid. I think I know what I'm doing. They're like, I'm like, I've been driving without adult for 6 years, guys. Please, you think I need a driving test? Let's just do it for shits and giggles, guys. I'm like, all right. Oh my God, you did? Oh my God, Nick Nack, we might be a match in heaven. You stole a motherfucking motorhome at 11? Oh shit. I would have been like, if you were my neighbor and my neighbor girl, I'd been like, all right. You would have been like, I got my mom's keys to the motorhome. I'm like, what? You know how badass motorhomes are when you're a kid? To play in those things? Like, fuck, that's like a dream come true. Like, what? The keys? I'm like, all right, let's go. I was so bad. I would have encouraged you. I'm like, all right. I would have been like, I'm like, Nick Nack, wait. I'm like, wait till it's that dark when they're sleeping. Don't let anybody see it. I'm like, no, that has to be at night so nobody hears. I'm like, let's roll it down the street so they don't hear it start up. I was bad, dude. I'd be like, Nick Nack, let's plan it out. Bro, trust me, my neighbor kids got in trouble because, man, we be doing that shit, but I'm like, let's plan it. All right, let's plan how to get out past your curfew. The fucking parents be so mad at me, dude. Parents would be like, fuck, Darren. You're right. They're like, you're not allowed to play Darren anymore. I'm like, your kids want to do it too? They're like, they'd be like, well, you're an instigator. And I was like, still learning what that word was. I'm like, what's that? Like, you'll figure it out. I'm like, what's that? Does that mean you like to explore? Because we just like to explore the neighborhood. And we'd be in the canyons building forts and crazy shit, traps and crazy. We do crazy shit. Just roaming around, having fun. Maybe like minor vandalism. Not a lot. Not like compared to, not like no spray painting. We're not spray painting nothing. Not like today's shit. We just be knocking over shit. That's crazy though, Knick-Knack. I would totally have been busted with you. I'd have been like, fuck, it was Knick-Knack's fucking idea. I'm like, I didn't even want to go. I didn't want to go. Knick-Knack's like, you better go. I'm gonna tell about the fire you did last week in the alley. I'm like, no. It's like, so I was like, I don't want to go. Knick-Knack's like, I'm gonna drive this RV if I want to. And I was like, I don't want to go. It's all her fault. I blame it on you. No, I wouldn't. No, I'd be all bumming out. Yeah, bitch, I can't imagine. You'd be getting in trouble. I can't believe. Oh, you get in trouble fucking up a car, but like your parents' motorhome. Oh, to then know, like you took that shit at 11. Knick-Knack, we might have to have you psychologically evaluated because I just rethought that for a second. I'm like, okay, let me think. That's pretty ballsy. That's a pretty ballsy thing to do. That's pretty like most kids do not take. I drew the line at motorhomes, is what I'm saying. All I'm saying is I drew the line at like public bus, motorhome, vehicle like that. Knick-Knack's like, no. Maybe a semi truck. That's a whole nother level. That's like maybe FBI shit, Knick-Knack. I don't know. Is there a reward out for you right now? Are you on the fucking top 50 most wanted FBI for some other shit right now? Knick-Knack, do we need to know some things about you? FBI profiles like, yeah, we know how it ended up. Stole a fucking parents' motorhome at 11. Yeah, we know where that road goes. Yeah, sure. 15 years old, already into bank robbery. Probably with like a VW bus, like a slow car getaway. But you still made it. That's balls, you know what I mean? Who takes a fucking Volkswagen Bug as a getaway car to a bank robbery? Knick-Knack does and gets away with it. I'm not gonna say nothing. Psh. Yeah, I bet. And if you crash the motor, oh man, you'd be on restriction forever, dude. If I was your parents, if I was your dad, I would immediately been like, no, we're taking the door off your room now. A phone? You're not gonna have no phone anymore. No, the phone goes in the toilet. I would drown the phone in the toilet in front of you. I'm like, we're taking the door off your room. You're gonna go to school and come right back home. Also, I signed you up for a job at Pizza Hut, so you'll be working now. You're like, Dad, I'm only 11. Like, no, I went ahead and paid him under the table to bypass the child labor laws. So you'll be starting your job at Pizza Hut next week, honey. Me and your mother love you. You will be working this job at Pizza Hut to repair the damages that you did to the motorhome. Said motorhome time, you will be working at approximately 2.5 years at Pizza Hut. My little darling. I'm like, and your mother's gonna continue this talk because Papa's gonna go into the garage right now and smoke a big ass blunt and hit the punching bag. No, I could imagine parents. My generation would just fucking smack you. The fathers would just beat you. I got paddled with a huge paddle. My friends got belted. Some got fucking smacked in the face, like fist. Like our generation, man, we got beat. Our dads would just beat us. It'd be an instant beating. But the girl, I don't know. You'd be on restriction forever. Drove him so much. Turn us on the line of shit. You never had fun with it. I know, the damn tire tracks. They always give you away and shit, you know what I mean? You pull up on the fucking lawn when you come home drunk or something. Those tire tracks will be giving you away, even if you move the car or the said motorcycle later on. The tire tracks are dead giveaway, and they're like, "Hey, what was this?" Like, I don't know. And then you're like, Shaggy, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Okay, Radio Shack. Oh man, that would have been cool. I loved all this shit at Radio Shack. We would have been good playmates then, because we would have been doing bad shit, and also I would have been getting all the things at Radio Shack, which are like walkie talkies and crazy shit. We would have been in the canyons going, okay, all right. When they walk across, you pull the rope, and we'd be like I was making like traps in the canyons. Like, look, let me give you an example of one of the things we used to do with my hot ass babysitter. So I'd be like 12 years old, and my hot ass babysitter would be like 16. It's like a 4-year difference. But we'd be in the canyons making like fire pits with like stone, like like a fire pit, but like a bunch of stones lining it, and make fire, like a fire in the canyon. Like, dude, our parents, trust me, the parents are like, oh my god, do not play with Darren, because we'd be making swings, right, and the kids would swing on it and then break their arm. Like fuck, don't swing on shit if you don't know how to swing. Making swings in the canyons, that shit get cut down. Fire pits. One of the things that her name is Tracy, my babysitter, we used to like to do is make little traps in the road. So it'll be a little road, like a little walkway from Vaughn's through the little canyon and all the way up to the sidewalk canyon. So we make a little hole and then cover it with sticks, like Vietnam style. We cut a little hole down, like about a foot down or a little more, fill that motherfucker with water, line all the sticks in the grass and cover that up so you can't see it. And then we'd be waiting, like, all right, here we go. And someone walk on the trail, they'd be walking, like, boom, then they go down into the water. I'm like, oh yeah, shit. So we're fucking doing like straight up Vietnam style. Like Vietnam style. Real shit too. We could live in the canyons, dude. Like using bucket. Man, we were like using fucking twine on shit and like fishing line, and man, we did some sophisticated shit in the canyons. But I vividly remember that being super fun. Super fun. But I was already like in Boy Scouts, so we were doing I was using all my fucking merit badge skills and stuff too. Survival shit. You learn a lot of survival shit in Boy Scouts, and all that knot tying and surviving in the desert. You go many nights camping in the desert, many nights walking a lot of miles into the desert. You have to have the compass. You need compasses to get in and out. There ain't no roads, and so we did a lot of that. So it was fun just to play in the canyons. That was nothing. We had to survive in the real fucking desert and Boy Scouts and the mountains, going up mountains and mountain streams and taking water from mountain streams, and rappelling off cliffs, like 100-foot cliff. Use ropes and like rappel off cliffs. Like one night we slept on this cliff. It's so beautiful in the moonlight. And it was just like little cliff. It was about 10 feet by about 30 feet area. And we all had sleeping bags up there and whatnot. You have to make sure you don't roll off the side. And there's 100 feet down on that cliff. And then in the morning we hook up all our ropes and rappel down that. Like that's some badass shit, man. That's a real night. I remember that vividly. Like that's a badass night in the sleeping bag, going to sleep. The stars in the desert on the edge of a fucking rock cliff. Quiet out there. Except for there are animals out there like oh, fucking coyotes and shit. Sasquatch is out there. Yeah, it was fun. We did a lot of. I always played hard. I'm going back to playing hard too again. Nick Nat. It's just about the spirit of play and having fun. We were mischievous, but we never want to hurt anybody. But we played fun as kids, and it's about retaining that childlike spirit. It even says it in the Bible. You got to grow up as an adult in the world, but God commands you to retain that childlike wonder and childlike spirit that you have, the love and passion and curiosity for the world, that kindness, that innocence you have before the world teaches you to be a dick. Before you have to be nasty to survive, before the world tells you you can't do anything, before the world tells you that these things are impossible, before the world tells you that you are a loser. A loser. What I like well, I mean some of my life is free. At this point I'm really enjoying it right now. But if you watch the channel, it's been some hell in the RV. Don't be too knick-knack, don't be too jealous. Shit. I mean, there's a stack of negatives. But just because I'm going through the rough part, like normally I wouldn't have all my stuff in here, and I'm almost done with the whole system. I have my water pump right now to fix the water in here, and so all the water will work. I have a tankless water heater, so it's water on demand. If I just turn on the hot tap, it'll start creating hot water, same as a shower. So once I do that, everything's done in the whole RV, and then if I clear it out, it's all nice. Then at that point, like it's really nice, like what it should be. Everything clear, lots of space in here, everything functioning and beautiful. Big screen TVs, 5.1 Dolby mood lighting. Like at that point, then it'll be like real living. And I don't want to have to be on the street every day. So like at an RV park. So we're pretty much over the hell part and transitioning into the real badass part where I get to DJ in here every night. My DJ system will be in here and practice and have fun. And the real like productive as far as like, I'll be working on my DJ career in here and making music, remixing songs, working in here, working on my dreams. So it's like my business. It's my business office here too. And we'll be going live. When I DJ, I'm gonna be live on Kick every time I DJ. So I like right now I want to go more stable life. That's why I'm doing Vegas. I want to I want to be off the street, and I'll still be in an RV, but I'll be doing a job, working a lot, and then trying to keep out of the RV, and so I can work, do my art, and then just come back to the RV to sleep or whatever. But I'm still cool with RV life if I'm at an RV park and the RV never moves like that. I'm looking forward to just that. But I do like it to have to travel. I do like it knowing I could just start my RV and drive to another city anytime I want if I have the gas. I could go anywhere I want at any moment, anytime I decide. That's pretty awesome. So there are some fucking awesome freedoms about it. And I can sleep anywhere I want at night. I can pick any spot I want, any area I want, quiet or noise. In the daytime right now, Nick Nack, I park 2 blocks from the beach. So close. And then even better than that, if I get up early and use most of the time spots open, I get the closest spot to the beach that you can get, even by car, but it's 6 a.m. and the whole spot will be open. So my RV will be the absolute closest spot you can get, which those are like $5 million properties or something. So like literally living like a multi-millionaire because I get to wait and I get to be right there chilling all day. People passing by, my homies all park on that road too in their cars in the van, and I get to be right there at the beach, smell the ocean, hear everything, and it's nice. Like that. That part of RV life is badass. That like that. That's as best as you get right there for Venice. Like that's awesome. That then I'm able to get that spot most of the time if I want. That is, and that no one else grabs it. So I've been fucking digging that for a couple weeks. I'm like that's been really making me feel good, honestly, because that's like a nicest happy spot. Yeah, you can do van life, and you don't need to make like permanent. Like I suggest people just go try traveling a little bit. You could rent a van, or just try van life before you try RV life, or get a small RV. But you can mildly commit to stuff and see how you like it. Um, it's different than what it's different than what you're ever there's it's different than you can read about and watch videos and all that and do a ton of that. And I've done all that. And then when you get out there, it's different. It can break you mentally, emotionally, but it's also exhilarating the freedom. It's different things. So it depends on the person. And then also there's a transition period. So it may be a couple months to get to the good part of it. But if you don't stick that out, you're not going to get to the good part and you'll be like, yeah, I tried van lifing for 2 months and it sucks. But that's because the conditions were wrong or you did not mentally transition because the world's different. Your world will slow down and you'll see the rest of the world speed up. You'll get bored. You get bored. You might start reading books and stuff, different things, because time moves differently. You might get panic attacks. It's not like it's undescribable. It's not like I'm writing a book on shit like that. I'm writing a book on it, so but I like it. But I was traumatized by my RV life in Seattle for 2 years. That when I came back from Seattle, I told my mom, I said, I promised my mom, I'm like, I'm never doing RV life again. I said, I'm fucking done with that. And then I did it again. I did it again. And it's been worse than it was in Seattle. But I'm already over the hump. Already conquered all that shit. And so now it don't matter anymore. Like I'm having a great time now. Even like in the worst, in bad conditions. Like Have to move the RV, being hunted by the meter maids and the cops, weird people around all the time. Like, I don't care about shit anymore. Like, I'm having a great time. So not for everybody, but I suggest everyone try like a little van life, a little RV life, and hit the road, go explore shit. Yeah, I was in Seattle 2006 to 2010. And you can take your kitties. I'd take my kitties. My Seattle RV life, I lived in Seattle and drove around a little bit, but I had 2 cats during then. And then coming up here, I had 3 cats in my RV, doing the RV life. If this RV was empty of stuff, this RV could comfortably fit me, a woman, a kid, and a dog and an animal probably, but it could fit a little family easily. My doggie stole the couch, so it's his couch now. Sometimes I get to sit down. I'm like, move over, doggie. Nah, he gets a couch now. He's got the own blanket on it there and stuff. I found a Hello Kitty blanket. It's all adorable. So that's his. So doggie gets a Hello Kitty blanket that cover him at night. It's pretty cute. Yeah, I'm still putting the work into it, knick-knack, and I'm done. And then that's an investment. If I want to sell the RV, it'll be worth 10 grand or more. But 10 grand is my low price. I'm not going any lower on that. And that'll be a big fucking chunk to do. It could be a down payment on a tiny home or something like that, or, all different things, depending on what I do. But like, I could literally sell the RV and then move to South Korea and restart my whole life. Or I could move to Japan, or I could move to Mexico City, I could relocate anywhere I want in the world and restart my life. Have plenty of money in the bank to keep, to restart it. So that's like a loaded gun. It'll be like a loaded gun ready to, like, bam. I could literally choose anything I want in the world. I just looked at the statistics of single ladies in South Korea. I was like, holy fuck. I think I'm moving to South Korea. And I'm not South Korean, so I'll be standing out. But there's a lot of single ladies in Japan, but South Korea is even higher than them. It's an epidemic. Both countries are experiencing an epidemic decline in population growth because the stats keep going up. Nobody's getting together. Nobody's getting married, and super, like, Korea, 87% or higher of females, 18 to 40 single or some shit. I was like, holy fuck, bro. Like, think about that. Think about that. 87%. Like, dude, like, not married. Like, I think in America, most people are married, right? Most people are married in America, the majority. Like, I don't know what it is, but I thought more than 50% of people, like, above 18 are married. I don't know, but like, that was crazy. It's time to say, yeah, hotel. You know that mom. Son's always like, hotel, or give me $100, or I gotta do laundry, or let me borrow the car, or like, hey mom, I needed to get that thing out of the attic because I'm gonna sell it. You're like, no, I love that. Like, no, I'm gonna sell it. It's worth money. I saw on eBay. You're like, I love you, mom. A mom's job is never done. I know. I was almost going to be an English teacher, so I did the TESOL training to be a teacher and over like teaching English as a second language. TESOL, teachers of English to speakers of other languages. So I got TESOL certified. I went to the course, all that, so that I could go to Hong Kong is what I wanted to go do. But then I got scammed. You have to have a BA in almost anything, but you have to be a BA to do any of that stuff and teaching and whatnot. So I got all trained and certified, but did not have a BA. I only had an AA, and so I was not able to teach anywhere. I was like, even in China, but I look, I, South Korea was going to be the number one place because they give you an apartment, 2,500. Back then it was 2,500 a month, free apartment, and they treat you like a fucking movie star almost. Highly respected. And Japan only the only one paying a little more at 3,000, but they're super tight. They want the best of the best, so they'll pay it. So you have to have experience a few years as a teacher. They pay a lot, the most, but they want the best. So you have to be. So as a new teacher, I was like, South Korea was going to be bank, and they really like American guys, and a white guy would stand out there, and I was like, hell yeah, but I got scammed kind of. But I was digging that because I was like, hell yeah, because I can DJ at night, but I'll be a teacher in the day. I'm like, fuck, this is going to be great. And if you private teach, you make a bunch more money. So the teacher like that was had the course, he was making like say he'd make 2,500 a month, right? At the school. He would make 5,000 a month doing private teaching the same month, right? 2,500 a month doing the school teaching, but and the private hours and like under the table, 5,000 extra. So a shit ton of money. And no expense paid because all everything expenses paid, food, buses, your apartment, as a teacher, everything paid, compensated. So I still would like to do that, but I have to have a BA, and that's kind of a lot of work. So I figured I'm just gonna go in as a DJ and be a DJ. But I did want to teach English, man. I like the idea of being a teacher and sitting down and teaching English and being a teacher in a classroom. Like I could totally do that. My my uncle was a teacher on track, but he also taught English, for Fresno and Madera. So I was like, that'd be a fun job. And you're in another country. And I was like, I just want to be a minority, and I want to be in a completely foreign land. It was really appealing to me. Uh-oh, they won't let you out. We have to break you out. Yeah, South Korea got great food and culture. You can survive anywhere. You don't need the language. And honestly, right now, knickknack, you can wear a device on you right now. You can do it with your cell phone, but it'll instantly translate any language to your ear. So I could walk with my cell phone with an app on right now in South Korea, and if someone walks up, it'll translate it right in my ear exactly what they're saying. And if I want, I can wear an external speaker and say my response, and it'll just say my response in South Korean. Like you can do that right now. That's been like for years we have that, but right now they have that technology right now where you don't need it. You don't need it. It'll instantly translate the languages. You literally don't need to know any language. Like that's all. That's all over now. Fuck that. Yeah, you could instantly translate stuff. It'd be no problem. Even just your phone, just sitting there. What you need to help with. Your phone will just say it right there. You don't. I guess you don't need an earpiece or a speaker, but I kind of like to be high tech. I'm kind of a nerd. I'd be all nerdy about it, but you could just stand there with your phone and it'll do it. That's what I plan to do next. Any foreign stuff I do next, I'm gonna be really talking to a lot of people, so I have to have that translation because I'm gonna be doing like interviews. Same thing as I do IRL. I want to do interviews and talk to people like wherever I go, and I'm not gonna know the language, but I want to really get deep. I want to ask the big questions. Did I tell you I got roller skates coming? That's because I'm a big kid. I got roller skates, black roller skates with light up wheels coming in. All different color light up wheels. They fucking light up when you roll. You don't need no batteries. If they roll, they light up. Can't fucking wait, dude. Now look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. You might hear on the streets a nasty rumor out there. You might be like, no, Darren, like DJ Darren. We heard on the streets of Venice that you're just getting roller skates so you can fucking roller skate and hold hands with girls on the roller skate rink. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, like this, like the word. I'm like, I don't know where that word came from. Cause look, I just want to clear that, address those rumors right now that like, no, I am not just getting roller skates so I can just roller skate around softly, holding hands with wonderful ladies as we roller skate our way down the boardwalk and around the roller skate rink, romantically and gently into the sunset. No, no. Look, you know what the problem is? I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Look, knick-knack. Yeah, I'm sure you heard that rumor. I'm like, no, hell no. I'm not trying to get chicks. Psh, no, a safety issue. Look, these girls, some of them barely know how to roller skate. They're out there all by themselves. They're on the rink there. They're all cute. They got their little dolphin shorts on. Some are trying to do spins, you know. Some are just cruising. Like they're in risk of falling. Some might fall. Look, there's no guy to help them, that pick them up. You know, might be a couple gangbangers out there, gang shit, going on, gang. But it's like, so basically, I was like, look, there's a safety. Like, I'm like, should I tell the police? There's a safety issue here. Like, we got some lovely ladies out here in risk of falling. Out here, like scraping their knee and their elbow. Like, what if they scrape their knee or elbow? Who's gonna be there to gently, like, with a little washcloth? Like, I'm sorry, baby. Like apply some Neosporin on the spot. I'm like, they're like nobody. I'm like, I go exactly. So I was like, I'm gonna report a safety, concern. And I was like, in the meantime, the least I can do is, as a man, is get some roller skates and be out there, be on safety patrol to hold these, young ladies' hands and help them as they go around in the circles. But it's not like I'm not just roller skating with hot ass chicks, every night. It's not like that. It's a safety thing. I'm. It may look just like that, and if I'm, so what if there's kissing? I'm checking for chapstick. You know what I mean? Because dry lips out there, like my lips are dry, like it's chapstick. Look, dude, some things just look like things, but they're not. Okay, so it's like I'm out there safety patrol, making sure the ladies don't fall. I just did today. There's two ladies. I'm like, I'll help you, ma'am, and like, cause she barely made it across the road. I helped her across the road, and then she It's like, I better take my skates off. I'm like, I know. I'm out here on safety patrol. I was going to recommend that because I can't keep helping you down this other block here because I got to go to my RV with my doggie. And she's like, I appreciate your help. That's a true story. Um, so I'm like, you know what? The skates can't get here sooner because I'm already helping girls across. You got rocky streets out here. They're bad, like rocky cracks and shit. There's dangerous for skateboarders and stuff. So it's like, it's dangerous down here for these ladies if you're outside the park. So I'm like, just on safety concerns only. I got skates coming. And look, I can only help like 2 ladies at a time, maybe 3. One can hold my shirt and hold my shirt to off me, and I can hold 2 hands. All I can take care is help 3 ladies at a time. I'm not Superman out here, but we're out the beach addressing safety. So I just want to address those rumors publicly. All right. And if it's kissing, look, it's just friends on roller skates that kiss. Okay, friends that kiss and roller skates. No big deal, guys. What? I crazy? No, you got to get out there, Nick Nack. It might be it might be because you live in an igloo. You guys, Nick Nack is Alaskan native, and she lives in an igloo. Like she has the whole ice hole thing and stuff and going, and she's like in a small village of like 4 people. So Nick Nack, like it's only her family and no one else there, like fish. So there's no choice of men out there. It's not her fault. She's like this igloo life. So like I try not to do any like igloo jokes in the chat, like because it's rough, dude. It's a rough life and shit. You gotta the clothes, like the clothes are made from the seal skins and stuff. Like warm. I'm sure she's warm at night, but like outside that's cold as fuck. And she got internet, like barely internet. It's like it's off of whale bones. Like there's a little antenna, it goes up a wire off the top of the whale bones, and then she gets internet from the nearest city. I heard it's like Anchorage. I'm not sure. But shout out up there. She barely getting that signal, that Wi-Fi out there in that little igloo. But like I said, the whale bones is like 17 feet high, and so it clears the mountain out there. I know what it looks like out there. Little tiny village of 4 people. Do you know that Knick Knack has 17 different words for snow? Yeah, guys. Yeah, it's complicated. It's not just like snow. What type of snow? Warm snow, cold snow, chunky, silky snow, powdery snow. Like that's only 5 or 6. Don't ask me to name them all. I'm not like a snow spurt. Nice. A dog sled. Got a dog sled to the trading post. You got trade supplies at the trading post. Knick Knack is a master fisherman, and she trades the goods at the trading post. I pretty much got all the details. Inuit. It's cool, dude. Look, I'm all about that Inuit. I'm like, Inuit life, son. Inuit life, what? They're like, what gang? I'm like, Inuit gang. Village of 7. What's up? I'll fillet you like a fish out here. I got 17 words for snow, bitch. What's up? Don't make me. make you some fucking fish jerky. You're gonna survive all winter by the time I get done with you. You're all threatening them to survive the winter. Like, don't make you well fed and survive the entire winter out here. You're like, what? Is that a threat? Like, you might even get free Wi-Fi. I've been out to I did the fishing in Alaska, knickknack. So I've been in Seattle multiple times, but I lived there for 5 year chunk. But I took a plane from Seattle to Anchorage. Then we took a private plane down to Seward, and then we're in a big 200-foot commercial boat fishing all over the fucking ocean. So all out in the Aleutian Islands and the Bering Sea, we're pretty much all the way to Russia. And then on Kodak Island, we offloaded all our catch to a Japanese freighter. But we're all out in all that crazy shit out there. So I did all that fishing experience all out there. And then we came back to Seattle. And then we drove back to Seattle. The boat went back to Seattle. Not back to Seward, Alaska. But the boat, we went all the way back to Seattle. Oh, shit. And we had to clean. I'm like, fuck that. Can we just relax on the way home? Every day we had to clean. Every day on the way back to Seattle. I'm like, that's bullshit. Can you hire someone else to clean this bitch? Because we were working 16-hour days, hard fucking fishing in the middle of the sea, puking. Also, it's terrible. I was like, we gotta clean all this too every day. Like if you got time to lean, you got time to clean. I'm like, man, I'm gonna blow a hole in this bitch and sink it. You can clean it in the bottom of the ocean. I'm like, cleaning will be done at that point. I found that to be pretty dicky. No fiber optics. You mean the hollow fucking rib bones from like some giant fish that you just call fiber optics? But it's like fish ribs, like real thin fish ribs hollowed out. You just got like your little firelight, your little campfire firelight going through. Like I guess you can call that fiber optics. It sounds like fish optics to me, though, baby girl. That's all I'm saying. You know, fish optics 1.0, maybe. I don't know. I mean, you're just turning on the outside light and turning off the light. I mean, there's an igloo. It's like the outside light on and off. I don't know why. I don't know why you need all them fish optics. It's just that porch light on, porch light off, no TV or nothing out there. It's like a little fire in there. I imagine just like a couple of seal skins, just barely fire in there. Igloo, cold, like a little iceberg bench in there. Iceberg bench, like maybe a picture of a fish on the wall. I don't know igloo life's like. You don't know there's complicated fish optics around. That's all I know. That's controlling like at least 10 things, but you only got like one porch light. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is you probably don't need a security system. The igloo just walk right in. It's like no door. How you gonna have a security system? Like you ain't got no front door, girl. How about you get a front door first, and then control all your security fish optics, porch light, and security monitors and system and shit. Girl, how about you get a swinging front door? Make it out of some damn whale bones. Flatten that shit out. Tie it together with some seal gut. Use it as the twine. Let it dry in the sun for about a week. I figured that out for you right now. The hands is gonna be like some stray bamboo piece from the washed up from the ocean. God damn, I gotta fix all this shit right now. Yeah, girl, you need to get a front door first before you start getting fiber optics around here. You can be like, Levi Sting sending SOS to the world, like, because you got fiber optics, but you ain't got no front door though. I send an SOS to the world. I ain't got no front door now. I ain't got no front door now. I'm fucking with you, Nick Nack. You're my one person comedy audience right now. It's because if there's one person in the crowd, you've got an audience. Seal guts, I'm sure. Stretch them out. They're just like twine. Let them stinky. Dry in the sun. There you go. Tie all that shit together tight. You know, boom, like rope. It's a bunch of seal intestine guts. Or you could fill that with and make with fish, grounded fish, and make fish sausages. See, you didn't know. I know you don't know. Maybe I know someone like Alaskan igloo survival. I was an Eagle Scout. Swear to God, don't make me like. I'll like right now. I could totally improve your like Alaskan fishing net you got. Probably. I'm like, nope. Now you catch double the fish. I'm like, thank you. I will literally double your fish intake on your little 7-person igloo village. You'd be like, damn, Darren does know igloo technology. Fuck, of course I do. Snow technology, dude. Oh, mucklucks. What's a muckluck? Is that like Uggs? I do want to get a pair of Uggs though. It never in the winter it'll be cold, but it'd be cool to have Uggs when it's cold out in the winter, but that's only like a few months. I usually wear flip flops, like Birkenstock style flip flops, or like a good tennis shoe, or skate shoes. I have shoes I only wear to skateboard shoes. Igloo technology, dude. Dude, I know all about shit, bro. I'm gonna tell these Eskimos what's up. Like, you could catch me at Harvard, be like Eskimo fucking, 303, the advanced courses. I'm like, you'll show up, you'll be all thinking you know everything in class, knick-knack, because you're like, huh, look at me. I made it from my 7-person Alaskan, igloo snow village, and now look at me. I'm at Harvard. I'm smart now. I'm a fucking ace this fucking Eskimo 303 course, and then I fucking walk in. And I'm like, bitch, DJ Darren teaching this class, and he'd be like, oh no. I'm like, knick-knack, don't you think you get no special privileges in here? I see you in row 7. I'm like, don't think you get no igloo privileges out in here. Just because you all watching shit from IP2 and things. I'm like, you're gonna have to igloo up like everybody else in this class. I'm like, all right, class. And then we get, then we start breaking down the igloo knowledge. Oh, yeah, that's it. Basically, the Uggs are like outside's like suede and the inside's like fur, real comfortable. Yeah, here we call those Uggs. That's the brand, but real cozy, dude. real cozy. I haven't had those for a long time, but that's because I'm always in hot weather. Shit, even cold weather, I'll still wear like socks and sandals in cold weather. Just it's nice, it's comfortable. Oh, puppy's all tired. Puppy just chilling. Hold on, there should be some. I barely can show him. Okay, there it goes. There, puppy. If I was in like a really cold climate, I would wear Uggs. It depends. Maybe only if I had to go out in the snow. Oh, puppy's sleeping. Little pup sleeping. What you doing, bud? Huh? What you doing? What you doing over here? Huh, bud? Mm-hmm. Do you need a little Hello Kitty blanket? Let's get your little Hello Kitty blanket. There you go. Mm-hmm. Hello Kitty blanket. Look at Hello Kitty blanket. Yeah, puppy. She loves a puppy. Got got it. Oh my god, his head is fucking huge, dude. Little big monster baby. Yeah. He's such a good boy. He is a freaking a beast, though. My favorite type of pit bull, just fucking badass. Well, I'm not planning any Antarctica trips, like in the near future, though, Nick Nack. And I usually go high tech. Like if I'm gonna ski, I'm gonna wear some high tech shit, high tech and lightweight shit, just like military. That's why I like. I like technology like that. Shit, that reminds me. I need to get some thermals. Yeah, but I liked my fishing time in Alaska, and the Anchorage was cool. And Kodiak Island was awesome. We got to chill there for a day. We went to a bar there and had bar food and everything. Walked around. It was pretty awesome. I love traveling and checking out. I love brand new places. When you think about life and if you look back in the best memories, it's usually places that you go and also friends and family. So I'm really trying to get down the route of like what's the most what's the best thing to spend your time on? Like even if you had like a year to live, like what would be your best thing to spend time on? And it really is traveling to new places, meeting new people, and honestly new food, like new culture. That's it right there. Like that's just the fucking best. And if you can bring friends along that, or a lover along that, or family, then that's even better. Like new places with friends, family. or a lover and new cultures, that's fucking awesome too. Because then you're sharing that, like it's just awesome traveling and new shit, especially foreign languages. Like I really just want to be thrown into a motherfucking country with absolutely no English. You know what I mean? All foreign language. I'm just trying to figure out like I like Japan, I like South Korea, and I like Mexico City. Coldest days were negative 45. Ooh, that's way too cold. Like knickknack. You know you can move, right, knickknack? You're like, yeah, negative 45. I'm like, yeah, you know you can like steal a car and like drive out of there, the igloo. You can leave igloo life anytime, knickknack. You're not. Well, it depends. I don't know. Some of my chat maybe actual physical human prisoners, slaves, and I apologize if that's the case. Because you may have actual chain and ankle. You never know. IP2. You know what I mean? That's a lot of weird basement shit going on. So I do apologize right now to those who may be human prisoner right now, victims of human slavery. You, of course, do not have the option to just get up and move to places that you love. I'm sorry. Fishing. I know, Nick Nack, and I did not like. I almost died out there. We hit big ocean, and it was fucking horrendous. I'm like, oh my god, it's a miracle if our boat doesn't. Even the old timers were getting sick because we hit such rough ocean. The first fucking day we went out, I was like, I had blood coming out of my nose. I couldn't eat for a week. I was puking. I was like, there's no way off the boat. There's no way off the boat. You can't get off the boat. There's no getting off the boat. So I was like, I'm never. And my friend went and did the crab fishing. That's horrendously dangerous. Luckily, we were just the regular fishing. I was like, oh my god, I'm never doing that again. I was like, fuck no, bro. I was like, if I live, and obviously I pretty much did. I'm like, I'm not, I'm not ever getting on a boat like I'm not. Nope. It'll be if you know I'm on a boat like that, it's because I just got human trafficked. Let me say that publicly. I am not going to be committed suicide at any point, and I am not going on a big ass boat in the ocean. That's horrendous. Like that's someone else can do that job. Fuck you. And we made such little money. We're supposed to make 3,000 a month or more. We made 600. I'm like, fuck you guys, bro. I left a job making more than that. And my girl cheated on me. You fucking fucks. I lost everything on that. Yeah, that happened, guys. That's a bunch of bullshit. I almost died in the middle of the ocean. Like for my little family, my little kitty cat, my iguana, and my fiance, and she fucking cheated at some rave or made out. Well, she never admitted she made out or fucked whatever. She fucking and then she lied about it. Oh my god, bro. Like that's not dedication. Like I'm going out there risking my life to die for my family, my kitty, my iguana, and you're fucking busy fucking around at a rave. Like that's another story, guys. But I did like fish and chips after that, and fish, and I did calamari in the ocean. I we brought up the whatever it is, the squid or whatever, and I had to scrape the squid and then chop it up into calamari, and we had fresh calamari. That was the first time I was like, "Holy fuck, it's so good!" Because we had a real chef on there, a real fucking chef, and man, it was just great. It almost died, but it was just the greatest experience and appreciation of the ocean. And I had to process so many fish and to chop fish and rip guts out, and I rescued many fish on there. and I was very humane to them. Their one job was the excluder. My job was the excluder, so that means like they take in a lot of fish, but some of them are too big. You're not allowed to have them, or different species, or sharks and different shit, puffer fish, big halibuts, and big manta rays, stingrays. Like we're only fishing for a couple things, and so those go down the rack, and like these guys have a big hook called a gaff, which is just like a big pirate hook, and they gaff them, they hit them, and they hurt, bro. They spine them or whatever, and they use them and they to put them in the chute. The problem is the chute is like about 4 feet up, so you have to lift these fuckers up to the chute. They don't make the chute the same level as the floor, so you have to lift these motherfuckers up. Sometimes these halibut are 3 people to hold a halibut to put it in this fucking chute, to throw it in the chute. Like it's about 4 feet high, and then that fucker goes off the boat, slides off the boat. But I hated that shit. I was a deadhead. I still am, and I'm like, I'm not gonna gaff any of these guys. I'm not gonna be stabbing no fish to get them off the boat. So I did it by hand, and so my hand would be going in the fucking these big ass fucking manta rays, huge, dude. They're like fucking 3 feet wide, 4 feet wide. The tail's a few feet long. I'll put my hand in the mouth, holding these motherfuckers and throwing them off the chute, and the halibut and the puffer fish and like all sorts of baby sharks and shit. It was no problem, dude. Like I was well able to do the job without having to stab every fucking fish on the way out, like gaffing. They all thought it was funny. There's a lot of mean fishermen, a lot of like cruel motherfuckers. So I was like, fuck out of my way, bro. I'll show you how it's done, dude. I didn't get bit once, dude. I had hands at shark mouse and shit, octopus and puffer fish and halibuts and big ass manta rays. I got good at the manta rays, putting them, grabbing the mouth and the tail, and then getting those fuckers off the boat. But quite an experience. Yeah, we were not allowed to get the halibut or the salmon. It was, yeah, it was supposed to be good money, but it wasn't. But it was a good, I liked the experience. I got a lot out of it. You know, not dying it was good, but I got a lot out of it. And I love Seattle. And I met an amazing girl from there too, and it was just amazing. I love Seattle. I love being in the middle of the ocean like that, and like a communion with all the fish, and just it goes back. Fishing goes back as far as man. Yeah, my appreciation for seafood so much more. I still never really had proper crab or proper lobster, like real buttered, garlic buttered proper, like which is weird. Like that's really weird to not have that. So I still want to do that. I want to catch crab. Like here on the west coast, here we got different spots. Like on the coast, we can be catching crab. A crab kit's less than $100. It's just a collapsible net, really easy. You just pull it up. You just throw some chicken in there, so it's really cheap. Like $50 maybe just to get the little rope crab net. So I'd like to be able to do that and then cook it right. I watched a lot of shows showing that they catch it and they cook it right there, right on the shore. They got the little burner and make cook the crab there. They got the little because they bring like a little cooler of stuff ready to go. Like that sounds so good. And lobster too. So I wanna do that. If I'm on the coast and traveling or whatnot, I want to try and catch some stuff. Seafood's so good for you too. Yeah. Rainbow trout. And I haven't done a lot of Nick. I haven't done a lot of that. Like I want to do some regular fishing, like bait and hook and all that. Like I want to do that. I don't have really any experience doing any of that. I got deep sea fishing, but like not regular fishing. Like there's a lot of things I still gotta like. Still want to do. Oh, they just closed down like Fisherman's Wharf, I think, in San Francisco or Seattle. Fuck, which one was it? They just closed it down. I was like, no, like they're you're fucking up like that. Hold on. Who's that boy? I'm gonna move my records. I forgot to move my records out of the way for bad doggy over here. Oh, there you go, doggy. Got to move that out of the way. Move that out of the way, babe. Huh? Got to be out of the way. There you go. Oh, dang. He's so fucking tough. Damn, he's getting strong, dude. He's been getting in shape. He was already in shape, but man, he's getting to be an ox now. I can tell because he's just pulling harder. Like, this guy's a little beast. What's up, E-Baggin? Yeah, we up chilling. It's me and Nick Nack chilling, talking about her igloo life. It's all good. I don't judge, you know what I'm saying? I don't judge igloo life. Inuit, I'm like, what's up? Inuit gang, 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 Inuit gang. Like, I'm all good with that. She was just telling us how she survives on fish jerky all winter. I'm like, it's all good. And like a bag of Doritos. Doot, doot. Igloo life, what's up? Dude, they got igloo hotels and stuff out there. Like, you should do that. Like Airbnb. They got like igloo Airbnbs right now. I'm gonna send you some LED lights, and then I want half of that Airbnb money. You know what I mean? I'm gonna spend $10 and send you some LED lights, and then start an Airbnb. I want 50%, and then tell them it's organic. And they're like, what do you mean? We're not eating anything. I'm like, shut up. It's fucking organic, bro. It's organic, vegan, LED lit igloo. You need to pay like $400 a night. Fucking sleep on a fucking ice block, bitch, and shut up. Here's your fucking cappuccino venti light caramel macchiato and a fucking blanket and simmer down. Simmer down right now. Fucking with chocolate sprinkles and cocoa and all this shit. It's like 19 different items on your goddamn drink. It's gonna give you a small black coffee. It's gonna be cold. Cause it's a fucking igloo. Like, sorry, I might look, Nick Nack, I'm gonna have you do the hosting. Apparently I'm not like the best host. Like, dang, you're scaring off all the tourists. I'm like, well, fuck. They're dicks. Like, all right, someone else has got to be the host. I'm like, yeah, I know. I don't fucking like people. Because I'm like the same way, too. I'm like, I don't like people. You guys piss me off. Little doggy chilling. Yeah, puppy knocked out. He'd be having quite a day every day. He's getting well fed. He's just out of control. Oh, 222. Huh, I looked at it just at 22:22. Oh, 4 hours. Okay. All right. Yeah, my pup's good. He always tells me if he wants to go out. He's such a good boy. It's so easy like that. All I was worried about if he's gonna piss or crap in the RV. I'm like, oh man, it's gonna get all terrible in here. But no, not at all. He's completely perfect. So it's like I don't have any worry now. Now it's just all fun and just a lot rigorous training with this fucking beast. I've got a name for him called Frankie. So I'm gonna call him the original name I thought of, the first name and the only name, Frankie. But it's gonna have an Italian last name. So Frankie three cards. Right now it's called Frankie Left Eye. Um, Frankie Knuckles. But right now I'm thinking Frankie Left Eye. So he's an Italian mafia. That's what he is. Italian name. But now his name is Frankie. And I gotta start imprinting the name on him. Turn that light off. I'll turn the lights on back here. Shit. Doggy chilling. Where's the rest of the chat? We got a bunch of lurkers chilling. Oh shit. I ate so good today. So I should be gaining weight again pretty steadily now. And I gotta take it easy on skateboarding. My skateboard just rolled into my ankle, but it hit it on a spot so significant. My whole fucking ankle swole up. And it fucking hurt like that too, but my whole ankle swole up. So we're just chilling on that for a bit. I can still skate though, but dude, we gotta. My ankle swole up. That's why I need high tops for skating. So when your skateboard rolls into your ankle, the high tops protect that part. That's why there's high tops, guys, for the skate shoes, because your skateboard will always end up rolling right the fuck into your ankle, and the shoes will protect that. Cause yeah, I was one hit, I was out. I was like, fuck. I was limping for like 5-10 minutes. I'm like, oh my god, it hurt so bad. And it's just all it is just a fucking skateboard rolling in the ankle. No big deal, but fucking hello swollen ankle. That shit hurts. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, 4. Okay, almost 5 hours. Shit, probably cut it at 5 hours. I gotta figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. I gotta look up this song. Can't remember. It's a female voice. It says fucking something. Fucking I don't care about something. What is it? I'm gonna look right now. might ask AI about it too. Let's see. Fucking I don't care, comma song. What is it? No. Oh, it's gonna be. I don't fucking care. Is that it? By Salute? I don't fucking care. What's this? No, 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 that's not it. No, it's gonna copyright me. No, 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 no. Oh my god, no, copyright. No, 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 no. Okay, it's a female voice. Oh. By Salute. Let me see if this is it. Let's see. I gotta search a song and then remixes of it I want to DJ with. Mm-hmm. By Salute. Okay, that might be it. I don't fucking care by Salute. Put a coat on him, boy. Yeah. A little sealskin coat. A little sealskin coat. Knick knack. Okay, I don't fucking care by Salute. Song. Salute. Okay, let's see if this is it. I need it so bad. It's a good ass song. It's a female voice though, so I don't know. Damn it. That's not it. That's not it. It's a female singing it. Damn, I'm getting close. No, no, no. Salute. Shit, bro. I'll have to ask AI. Shit. I asked the guy too, who was playing at his place at a storefront. He didn't know what it was. Song alerts by Knockoff. Okay, who's this? Because maybe it's remixed. No. Okay. Shit. Oh my have to memorize. I don't think I got the lyric wrong. I was trying to remember one lyric line of it, and I think I got it wrong. She says fucking it though, like I don't fucking care, or fucking I don't care. I don't fucking care song. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Oh, did they put it in there? Hold on. I don't fucking care song. Female. I don't care. Ooh. Is it ooh? Am I getting close? Show I don't care. Explicit. Okay. Explicit. Okay. Maybe this is it. Oh no, that's cheesy. No, that's terrible. Okay, Rachel, let's see. No, Catherine something. I don't care. All right, I'll have to find it some other time. Shit. Cheryl. Oh, human. Okay. I don't care by Cheryl. That's not it though. How how is that explicit? How is that the explicit mix? That's crazy. Sin. I don't care. Let's see. Awesome. I like this. I dig this. It's upcoming girl. Pretty cool. Ellie Red. Man, I'll know it when I hear it. If you tell me that you want me, you got a chance at I must have got the lyrics wrong. Yeah, a specific song out there I really like. I have to have it. And then remixes of it. We'll find it. Oh, dude, my fucking legs are bruised right now. My shin. Fucking ankle swollen right now. Fuck, dude. My arm. I'm fucking arm twisted a little bit. Skateboarding fuck you up. Like, I ain't worried about no fucking fights. I fucking skateboard every day. That shit fucking hurts. All right, back to Taco Thursday. I'm gonna have tacos tomorrow again. Yeah, I had a pretty good nap today too. Ate good, and then I'm gonna crash here in a second, and then I'll sleep so good, and then I'm gonna continue eating good. Oh, I bought a fucking I bought a mountain bike for my homie. one of the vendors out on the boardwalk. He does like the Turkish coffee, and it's kind of fucked up. It's dirty. The cables are frayed, and then the back tire's flat, and it's missing a chain. Other than that, it's perfect. No, but it's a good bike. Only $10, dude. So I'm gonna buy it just to get a couple parts on it and fix it up, clean it up, like give it a little bike bath, and then I got a good bike to use. And it's quick release on the front tire. So when I'm done, I just quick release, pull the front tire off, match it to the back. I can bring it in the RV and hang it from a hook. So it'll just hang. I got to pick somewhere in the RV where I can have it hang and be out of the way, and that's how the little bike will be stored. Pretty nice like that. So I'm stoked on that. So I've been wanting a bike, but I can't have a beach bike. I have to have a bike that's collapsible, lightweight and collapsible. The front tires to come up quick, so I can hang it from the fucking roof. And so that's cool, man. Yeah, Kellogg special. Shit. It's a decent bike. I'm gonna give it a nice fucking cool, like different color, like paint job. It'll spray paint like artistic, and clean it up, and it'll be nice. It'll be totally decent. I can get around on that thing too. I need some transportation to get to a job, depending on how far the job is out. Otherwise, I can use Metro bike now. So I'm able to use the electric city bikes for free if they're at the stations. And I started doing my own clothing. I used to do my own clothing, but now I kind of started it slowly up because I got so much shit to do. I'm like writing 3 books. I can't be starting too much crazy shit, but with just at least what I wear. So I got my own clothing now. So pretty much everything I wear is gonna be modified for my logo and like this is basically the handprint like I have when I'm wearing. It's a big handprint, and I got a name already. It's not saying what it is yet. I'm gonna set. I want it as a little business, but pretty awesome. So I'll start with just my own stuff, and then everything I wear is modified and take it over. And then I just got a bunch of clean white shirts. So all my white shirts, they all have the logo on. I did like 10 of them, all different hands, and I did some sweatpants, all badass. And so I'll pick up like different things that are white or logo free or whatnot. Then I can make them into my stuff. Yeah, I've got to bring my artistic stuff out. I went to 2 different art schools and never utilized stuff. I learned a lot, and so well, I did online. Like I can do Photoshop and all that, and graphic design and websites. That all paid off in my business stuff, but I never got to do art. So I done physical art for the first time, like painting this year in January in like a couple months, and I stopped. So I'm going back to that, making painting again, and then um, and we are doing music or going back into DJing the music stuff and being all creative with that. But I do want to keep doing permanently do art and do my own clothing, at least my own stuff, and it's like kind of artify my life. But yeah, it's like some stuff is kind of save it for a rainy day. Sometimes you're like, fuck that, dude. The rainy day's here. I'm tired. I just want to do. I gotta do more art shit. I'm willing to give up money, some money. Oh, like I don't. I could make a ton of money right now, but I want to do art and do the things that I want to do too as well. So um, it's got to be a balance. Like quality, I'm looking at quality of life is impresses me the most. But I will be making a lot of money because we're gonna be pushing DJ stuff, and I'm gonna go. We're not stopping until like world. We'll get world famous, a real artistic angle, just like old school, like DJ Kioki did. Um, but we're gonna take it to another level, today's level. It's gonna be fun, dude. I have a whole crew, everybody, and like a whole little following and fucking fan club and fun shit. Yeah, I could too. Glow in the dark. I used to have uh, I used to have glow in the dark powder too, and I could add it to candles and different stuff. But yeah, it's a good idea. Definitely like glow in the dark. I'd have to get I guess just get. Let me think. And I'm learning like these. This is just acrylic paint. Like it's gonna wash off, but I'm gonna see how good it stains the shirt. So I'm kind of practicing too to see what's gonna stain on the shirt the best and stay on, like spray paint possibly too. But yeah, glow in the dark. Like if I got glow in the dark spray paint, then I put my hand in it and put it on there like that, or just a paint. Let's just see. It has to be a thin paint. I like glow in the dark though. I have UV reactive tattoo inks right now. I have 10 different colors of UV ink. I could use that right now if I wanted. I forgot, but that's reaction with UV though. But the white stuff looks goddamn glow in the dark. Like it's crazy when the UV light hits it. I just talked to a tattooist about doing some work on my neck, and I want to bring in my UV ink, and so we're talking about it, but it's just too pricey. Oops, hold on, shit, hold on. I missed some chat. Hold on. Mm-mm-mm. I believe I just read that Nick Knack shaved her Siberian forest kitty like a sphinx and then locked him outside of the igloo all night. That's messed up. Damn, that's messed up, Nick Knack. I can't believe you would say that in chat. Like you shaved him like a sphinx and locked him outside of the igloo. What? It's gonna be cold. Well, let me move. I might have misread that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing merch pretty soon. Nick Knack too, a little T-shirt company through it. Um, but it'll be separate too, because I'm gonna build a website and I'll be linking that. Because I wanted like originally I was gonna do kitty sweaters and all that too and stuff. So I just gotta go back to it's just gonna be me and doing like kind of starting just T-shirts. Also, like you can send in the file and or whatever it is, and I make the T-shirt for of that design. So, but that's a good money maker. And if you have a room, one room in a place like like a 10 by 10 room, you could run the printer and all that stuff to have a really good business. They make a lot of money, but it just depends on advertising and how you get out there and the orders that you get, and how ballsy you are. And like if someone wants 1,000, then you got to be like, all right, you got to be ready to be like buy that amount cheap, get it ready and get it on a timely basis. But maybe you normally only do like 10, 50, but like someone wants 1,000 or they're like, okay, 5,000. Like you gotta be ready to get big orders because that's gonna That's gonna fucking make bank, stuff like that. But the machine is like $4 grand, 4 or 5 grand for a proper printer. It'll print out a thing and then it's iron on basically. I used to do all the silk screening back in the day, and in high school and after school, and then also at a professional company. Like we did big t-shirt orders, and for movies, like 7, 10,000, 15,000 fucking shirts, like for movies and shit. I was in deep in high school. It was so fun. I loved it so much. That was great. It was so fun. I love the idea that I could just think of anything and then make T-shirts out of it or bumper stickers. I'm like, hell yes! I made like D&D characters. I was making Doc Martin shirts. Like my own Doc Martin shirts. I'm like selling them to the homies. I'm like, fucking. I was like, I love that shit. It's like a pirate. Because we love Doc Martin boots and creepers back then. And shit. I'm like, fuck. I got my own Doc Martin shirts. Fuck you guys. I just love that shit. See, I don't know if I'm reading this right, but something about Nick Nack says she rents a lion in the summer to as company for her hairless kitty. I'm like, but then what? Then you return him and shit. Like, that's rude. Like the lion's got to go back. He's gonna miss his little hairless buddy in the igloo. Like, you should at least been letting be buddies. I know. I love Doc. I love the creepers too. Like different creepers and like cow skin creepers. Man, I love the creepers because we be dressing like a mod, dressing up. I love all that. Creepers and Doc Martens and shit. It's a good time. I'd be riding my Vespa too. I was I was full engine rebuilding and race engine rebuilding my Vespa at 14 years old, like mechanic wise. I had two different bodies for my Vespa. I could switch bodies, and I had a little racing motor. And oh my god, I was doing that shit, riding that shit around at 14. I was so excited, dude. My Vespa had a fucking stereo and speakers in the glove box, speakers on the outside of the glove box, and a stereo inside. I wired that shit up. Like I literally had an Alpine stereo inside there. Fuck that shit. And Pioneer speakers, it was badass. Yeah, silk screening's so fun, dude. Oh, it's really fun. It's messy and a lot of chemicals. The photo stuff's better, like the photo paper. Like you have the blue photo paper, not the lacquer chemicals, but blue photo paper. And then, right, for people who don't know, so you have a screen and you have like a blue photo paper. It gets wetted and attached to the screen. It gets taken into a light, which flashes the image down to it, which whatever it is, right? And then and you go wash it off, and then the pattern washes away. That the light didn't hit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So the image comes out, and then you're ready to go to screen print over that. Very easy, very clean, and it's all water cleanup. So that's the best. Otherwise, you're using chemicals, lacquer, different shit. You paint it to clean it all up. Like it's fucking horrendously dirty and stinky. And you're definitely getting brain damage soaking up that. So that shit's done. And now we just have computers where it just prints out a sheet and that gets ironed on and heat ironed on and all pressed in and will last, but not the ones you get at fucking Walmart. You got these machines got badass resolution in the print. Like you got to spend a couple grand for a machine to make the shirts that will last wash after wash. I know, I'm in my bedtime. Nah, I sleep whenever, dude. All right, see you, Nick Nack. I'll probably cut stream though. It's been shit, dude. I was gonna cut it at 5. I'm probably gonna watch a little bit of YouTube or whatnot, catch up on shit, and then I don't know. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna be in the morning. If I want like prime spots, that's got to be 6:01. I got to be there. So I'll figure it out. All right, though. Enjoy hanging out, Nick Nack. Have a great night, morning in the igloo. Good luck in the morning when you wake up and you got to do, the fishing hole thing and stuff and try and catch fish for the day. I hope you do survive tomorrow. I can't help you. So hopefully everything goes good. You catch fish, you survive tomorrow in the fishing hole, and then survive one more night in the igloo. We're all rooting the best for you, doing the Inuit life and stuff. We think that's really brave of you, especially I think since you're Canadian, but it's still super brave. Yes, have a good night. I think we're gonna cut chat. Go and cut chat. So we got nobody else in there. We got 9 people from the of the Los Angeles Institute. People with no hands and Nick Nat. Guys. Should we cut? Dude, should we cut stream here? So I gotta go chill and do shit, guys. I know what I'm eating at breakfast though. Fucking tacos, carne asada tacos, badass. Puppy sleeping. Oh yeah. Oh dude, I gotta do workout one set. Maybe only one tiny set to work out. I gotta do that. While I update on YouTube, see what the fuck's going on in the world. All right, guys, I'm out.